Let he who joined the cult cast the first snack. Hello? I didn't know we were going off the deep end here. Hi. Hi, Hot Rod. Hi, Noah. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. Ole. Ole. E. Boy, that sure is E. Yeah, hi. Hi, hi, hi. I've got some commission stuff to work on. And if we get done with it quickly, I have some personal art we can work on. Yeah, just gonna get a schmoove on some things. I already pulled our references up. Let me re-skim over the request. Characters mainly indigo. Dementio mask. Top hat and cloak like Count Bleck. Long hair, a jesterous sort of outfit. Actually, that's not very jester-ish. It's a different word for this. Pietro? Might be Pietro. Everything is fine here. Yes, sir. I'm gonna leave you to your own machinations with that one there, Noah. I must say, the current backing track sure is, the mood. You gotta restart your phone. I mean, that's not just, like, your phone. That's just the Twitch app being bad. I'm gonna be so real, that's just the Twitch app being bad. They put, like, minimal effort into making the app function. Like, yes, you can watch things on it. Reliably? With clarity and ease and accessibility? I don't know about that one. But, boy, does it sometimes show pictures. Boy, does it sometimes show pictures.
Hello, Doodle.
Oh, hi! Both of you just spawned in at basically the same moment for me.
Yeah, because, you know, we decided to be supportive.
So you were watching your soaps.
Yeah.
We watched our stories!
I'm never too addicted to watch My Little Human, okay?
What?
My little human.
What are taxes all about?
Something. It should be paid by the rich.
Yes, a
but
lot
they
more.
Don't get taxed enough.
Agreed. Shaking your hand.
Yeah, that's taxes. Taxes are supposed to help people.
Mm-hmm. Noah says...
Hi, Hot Rod.
Yeah, Noah says hi. Hey, hi. Hotrod's asking if you heard about the video limit placed on Twitch. I mean, for storing videos, that's always been a thing. Unless you mean something else.
Okay, I'm sorry. That took serious effort to write that backwards?
Noah's just doing goober things. Sometimes you just gotta let Noah spin their wheels, and
Well, as Hot Rod has noted, I'm Dresh, that's Fada.
Oh, that's delightful.
See, but Hot Rod's like excited for you to be here. He just says Dada, yeah. I don't think I appreciate that.
And Dada. Actually, hold on, let me look at one of these other commissions, because these are part of a match set. Did I? Okay, yes, it does look like I let the feminine ones be a little curvier. Okay. Yeah. So this commissioner has like a match set of like different color-themed characters with different, like, gimmicks to them. So this is another one in this set. We're going for, like, a magician or, like, a Pietro clown. There is...
is this a new one? Are you designing the outfits and stuff for it?
Generally all together, giving them a visual design. Theoretically, I should be charging more for designing things from scratch, but, like, I'm just happy to get commissioned. Hot Rod says, sorry, stupid talk to text.
It happens to us all, Hot Rod. It happens to us all.
Hot Rod, are you blaming the tone? Are you blaming the tone on text to speak? I'm joking. I am joking. But yeah, this commissioner also gives me a lot of details on these characters, so, like, I'm usually pretty okay with it.
Does he want the hair to be down like that?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It might be fun to do, like, a twist. And I'm sorry, my brain's just doing... it might be fun to do a twist on the Piero, because you know how the jesters usually have, like, those two hats? Or the two colored hats?
Yeah, the little, there's a word for these caps.
Harlequin
Yes.
pants style, yeah. It might be interesting to give her split hair. And then she could have bells in it. That's just me being silly.
Yeah, this is someone who comes to me with a very clear vision already.
You are, Chef.
Tell them your vision is clearer.
Okay, we're having a totally normal and entirely on-brand day here at the Noah household. Yes, sir. Totally fine. This is normal. Who says verily normally?
No,
Apparently Noah.
You know, Noah could also be running through this through, like, a web app.
Possibly.
There are definitely...
Insert otter-themed pun here. Now, all-consuming studio wait.
Got this.
I don't... laughter.
There you go.
Man, GHT is hard. Now the hook that drags me off screens... off screen. There should be a hyphen in there. With horrible screaming and sounds of off-screen violence.
I didn't imply violence against you. You imply violence against you. Enjoy.
I'll be honest, I was so focused on reading it, I didn't actually comprehend any of it.
Noah wants to be taken backstage and beaten up.
Give me some credit here, Connor.
Absolutely. Oh wait, no. I thought you were that was your request moment.
Sorry, no, that was Noah.
Hearing Fresh say it, absolutely, of course, whatever you want. Hearing Noah say it, that is / lighthearted. Doing heart hands at you, Noah. You're just a little squishy guy. Why are you shooting lasers over there?
No reason. No reason at all.
Somehow you made that suspicious.
She's thinking of all the maids she wants to shoot.
Oh. Understood. Those are some devious maids.
Oh. It's not even. It's not the maids. It's the rich people.
You know what, Hot Rod? I do live off Stafe. I don't know what a Stafe is, but I definitely live off of it. And I know that it was a typo, but I'm leaning into it.
Off stage.
It's off stage.
Oh.
Dang. I wish I could X out of this.
X
I mean,
out of
fine. 4K. Nope, I'm selling this.
Yeah, quit writing the word laughter. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy with laughter, but it's so hard to read backwards.
I think at this point you're goading Noah.
Okay.
On accident.
Oh, a negotiation. Yeah, you took it. Hey.
What are you playing?
House flipper. She's not even streaming. I just know.
I mean, if you can base it off the language, yeah.
That's the only time Donna ever negotiates.
I feel like I negotiate all the time. No, or maybe I just take it. Never mind.
Do you ever go to garage sales and like barter the price down?
I do not.
Why not? That's half
Sometimes.
the fun.
That's Fresh's thing. Okay.
Only sometimes.
Fresh,
And that's only if I don't have enough money to buy everything that I want.
you go garage sailing.
Do I go? I mean, I'm not a person who accumulates things.
I don't go garage sailing. I go estate sailing.
You're right. You're right. You talked about that.
Yeah.
It's fun. That sounded like an alarm.
Oh man, I'm gonna hit the $1 million. Yes! I got more money than Fresh.
You're the least graceful winner I know sometimes.
Oh, I know. I'm such a sore winner.
Just gonna own it. Okay.
Oh, of course. Of course.
You're funny.
Well, you know who you got your humor from. Okay, just know that.
From my mom's side of the family, it looks at two moms.
What?
My two E-moms.
And your artistic ability that came from.
Don't put yourself down.
Oh no, I was out. Well, I wasn't putting myself down. Okay.
I don't trust like that.
What do you mean?
I don't trust you to not be disparaging about yourself.
I was going to actually claim the artistic ability, but I was like, I should probably give Fresh something. So, Fresh can have the art.
Okay.
I'll claim all your other abilities.
My ability to self-sabotage.
Oh, I can take that too. Hot rod.
At the rich, but if she had a a nice lemonade drink, she wouldn't be complaining. Okay, you can have that as a millionaire. But if you're a billionaire, the money that you have is so stupid that you could never possibly spend it on enough luxuries. There's a difference.
First off, that drink would be water, okay? But everything else would be correct.
Noah? Oh! I was about to tell Noah that they misspelled errands. I would have been wrong.
Off to errands.
Yes.
More normal text to come.
Yeah.
Lurk.
A threat. They didn't specifically say anything about also giving them a cane. Oh, top hat.
What is this, OC?
My buddy has a whole set of characters. Each one is based on one color with a gimmick. And they seem to all have, like, Greek letter names, too.
Mm.
So yeah, no, it's a really fun variety of designs. And I said before I should probably be charging extra if I'm technically designing the character, but they come with me, or they come to me with such clear visions that I, am like, yeah, no. This is fine.
I get it. You know what? One day you'll be paid what you're worth. Okay?
I'll keep my fingers together.
Yeah. You deserve more. So much more.
I am always applying to things. I haunt multiple job boards and throw my hat in the ring and just hope at this time.
Oh, that reminds me. I was looking at this thing on Blue Sky. Hold on, let me find it. A residency?
A what?
So someone else had posted it. I think what's it called? We blocked it? What's it called?
Some people on Blue Sky have been calling it re-skeeting.
Skeet.
Oh, Foxed up in my chat. Hi, what the otter?
Okay, I guess I lost it, but when I find it again, because it starts in May.
Oh, well, happy to receive. Happy to receive.
Yeah. Let me find it now, because I don't want you to I don't want to.
Aww. I mean, you know your own rate of, like, potential forgettability if you don't do it right away, so...
Of course.
I will not admonish that. I do think it's very sweet, though.
That's not sweet, okay? This is a bare minimum, okay?
Maybe I'm incredibly thankful to have a bare minimum.
You should expect a lot more, okay? From people who care for you.
I am just a wild animal, and sometimes people open their palms and feed me a couple berries, and then I skittishly run back off to go be an introvert.
I see. That's okay. I'm like that in real life, so...
Okay. I think I'm good to send them sneaky peek, see if they like what's going on. Let me also put some laces on here real quick.
They better like it.
Flatten. Grab a copy. Copy into Discord.
Yeah, I have too many people I follow.
Busy timeline.
Well, I'm just trying to scroll through my follow list to find the person.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh.
Noah shot the nuke threw 5 bits at us.
Noah's launching an attack. They've thrown bits at the back of my head.
Oh no.
Don't think the commissioner even told me what name this character uses, so I'm just gonna have to name the file Indigo. Save as. Make sure I don't lose the file for forever.
There we go. I found it. The Cartoonist Cooperative Digital Residency. It says it's paid. That's what I was focused on. So
you said residency with a D?
Residency.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, they said they're accepting people all around the world, so it has to be convenient, right?
I mean, yeah, we'll see. And I will probably give it my college try.
I posted it in VC2.
Grabby and stuff it in my own server. Whenever I see stuff that I'm not quite ready to apply to, I'm always just throwing it in a chat that, like, is a Discord that's just me.
Yeah.
That's where it goes. Ooh, it's for digital comics specifically.
Okay,
Ooh.
cool. No restriction on location or genre, just that you have passion.
Nice.
We'll be looking for new project proposals utilizing the web in new and creative ways, but we'll also be open to funding existing related projects.
Ooh, you know what? Okay, so those comics that I've been drawing with the robots. This might actually be really good to forward to the writer for that. Because
maybe you guys can
we were looking at funding and publishing options for it, and if we get that, then I would jump on as like a co-writer for it.
That would be great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, and while I'm waiting for the commissioner to get back to me, I get to work on personal art. Well, personal, this is actually for one of the challenge prompts in the ÇVODʔ server.
Yeah, I need to get back to finishing that.
Okay, make sure everything is set up right. I can probably transfer, or wait, actually, this is the perfect opportunity to scoot this character down here a little, because I think... Wait, hold on. I had a thought about something that I wanted to do in terms of editing his pose.
Yeah.
But I think I had it at, like, 3 a.m., so now I'm, like, trying to recollect what it was. I think it might have been straightening his arm out. Yeah, because that's going to feel a little more forceful. Oh,
Kevin has just refreshed their subscription to Stinky Otters R Us.
Oh, Kyopen resub, hi! Hi, I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. Good to see you. Okay, I could also repose the door. The door doesn't have to be swung at this specific angle.
Dang, that's already looking really cool.
Thank you. Here, I can zoom out, look at the whole thing. For these little challenge comics, I've set a convention for myself for now that I'm only working in this specific canvas size, and I'm only doing one page per challenge. That may change later on in the story. Yeah. You know, because, like, once we get to, like, a story climax, it's probably going to be way more efficient for, like, telling everything I want to tell to drop multiple pages. Otherwise, I would use every freaking challenge in in the zone.
I need to work on my paneling too.
I love doing weird stuff with comic paneling.
Yeah. It just takes too much time, and I don't want to spend time. I just want to draw it.
Efficiency.
Yeah.
I'm going to teach you some efficiency.
Me?
What?
Alright, how are you going to teach me how to be more efficient?
Efficiency in paneling?
Yeah.
How? Okay. How long do you think I spent thinking about this paneling?
30 minutes.
It's actually not probably that far off. I'm appalled that you think 30 minutes is long.
I do.
Dada.
Yes.
Your days must feel so big.
What do you mean?
If 30 minutes is long, your days must feel very full of time to do everything.
Yes, it does feel like it's a long time. Because I can get through my roughs real quick. It's just the actual page part that takes a long time.
I blink and 30 minutes is gone, and then I'm like, woe is me, I did nothing.
No. I don't know, Doodle. What do you want me to say, okay? You can do a lot of stuff in 30 minutes. I can have a whole adventure in my head with a conclusion in 30 minutes. And
I take an hour and a half to get out of bed. My days are not big enough.
well, I mean, you already know I wake up early, so.
That probably is the difference.
I mean, I've been pretty lazy lately because of the cold, but...
Dude, it's hit like 50 today and yesterday. It's crazy. Not normal, but I like it.
Well, the temps are going to drop again. I don't know what the temp is right now.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's...
Oh, it is 80 here? Hello, whoever came in. We can't see your picture yet. Oh, what's up, Tay?
It's a
Oh, yeah, it
T-square.
is 80. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cheese the angle on this door a little bit.
Oops. Oh, there we go.
Hot Rod in my chat said something, and there's probably a typo in it. But even if it's typoed, it's very funny as it is. They said, "Need a doodle banner. I just slash your tires scene." What?
I think that's the actual prompt.
Whose tires are we slashing?
Better not be my tires. You know how expensive tires are?
Oh, never. I need you to drive me to soccer practice and my best friend's house so I can have a sleepover.
You'll be an hour early, and then I'll leave.
Whoa, that's 2 half hours. That's so much time, Dada.
It's a lot of time. You gotta make sure you're on time. If you're on time, you're late, so you have to make sure you're early.
I'm down for it. How's your day, T?
Actually doing pretty well.
Heck yeah.
I'm feeling better and, yeah, I've been working on stuff.
Heck yeah. You said you're feeling better. Was something pulling you down?
Yeah, for a long while, actually. They always seem to happen for like 2 months or so.
Ooh, sort of seasonal,
Yeah,
seasonal malaise.
I would call it more than that. Honestly, I would call it more than that.
Yeah, I can relate. Perhaps in a different way. Can't say for sure, but I relate. Could be different. Could be similar.
Let's see, do I want to do it this way? Oh, that's why.
Okay, I think I'm good to start lining this.
Oh, yeah, line it.
Yeah, that'll work.
You sound overly excited, Dada.
I like watching you draw. And I mean that in the most
benign
sexual
way.
way possible.
What?
Yes.
Wait, consider...
Because you said I sounded weird, and it's always an assumption that I'm being a perv. I mean that I'm not being a perv.
The grammar that you said that with was, I think, counter to what you meant.
Oh, did I mean it in the most non-sexual way possible?
Yeah, I think you said it backwards.
Oh, well, I mean it in the most non-sexual way possible.
Either that, I just didn't hear you.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
I'm not a pervert. I'm not a pervert.
You can be at the right time and place.
I mean, yeah, but that wasn't my intention.
You make it too easy, Dada.
Oh, I just wanted to give you affection. I just wanted to praise you a little. That's all I wanted.
Fantastic serenade, thank you.
You don't believe me.
You
What do I get out of lying?
You don't need Hot Rod's validation, Dada. I'm putting you on a leash and I'm walking you away from the other dog. Come on. There's more dog park over here.
Oh, what does silent do? Arf, 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 arf. I'm gonna bite your ankles. Arf, 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 arf. That's silent.
Oh, fantastic. You could do the other thing that Silent says all the time, which is skibbity Ohio.
No, that would upset Fresh. I'm not gonna do that.
You fool. Can't even prove that Fresh is listening right now. That's probably a lie. Fresh is only muted, not deafened.
Yeah. I'll find other words. Less rage-inducing words, you know.
It's an area of effect spell, just like hello, bazinga, every pony.
Oh, wow.
Oh gosh.
All right, that was
immediate injury.
Oh man.
Psychological warfare is begin.
Oh gosh.
Hot Rod in my chat says, what Dada doesn't know is that I'm the bigger dog.
I mean, that's true. I'm basically a Chihuahua, so.
Are you sure?
I think we found the specific dog that I was. It was like this derpy looking dog.
Aww.
Was it a puggle or something like that?
A puggle.
Yeah.
I grew up with a lot of big dogs, like a partial wolf dog and like a Malamute.
Yeah?
And we had a couple of family friends. Yeah, we had a couple of family friends who we would see walking their dogs in like the local town area. And I have really good memories of my mom slowing the car down when like she saw them and leaning out the window and shouting, "Get a real dog!" and then driving off to people we know. So, like, not just being weird to strangers.
Can you imagine just yelling at to strangers?
Deranged. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that works a lot better.
Uh-huh. What you working on, T?
I've been working on a comic that really I can't show here because of themes.
Understandable.
But it's a vor comic with Destiny from Finding Dory.
Ah. Mm-hmm.
It's meant to be a comedy. It's not anything bad.
Yeah, no, I will never spend a lot of time yucking anyone's yum unless they're, like, actively doing harm. I also love, like, the ideology that keeping weird stuff on the internet is, like, a bastion of, like, free speech and making it less easy for companies to market on literally every site that they want to.
Yep. And I just finished the second page of this thing.
Heck yeah.
Bow, 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 bow.
Hot Rod also said in chat, but in realness, love you, Dada.
I appreciate your affection.
The dynamic you two have is like... it's like siblings. I'm gonna turn around one of these days and Hot Rod's gonna be like throwing Legos at the back of your head.
Now I'm gonna be eating them.
What?
And then
Dada?
spitting them out.
Okay, okay. That was an important addendum. I need you to not get your daily macroplastics, okay? We can't afford any more vet trips.
That's true. How do I get rid of this? Oh, is that plaster?
Are you flipping houses, son?
I am flipping them. Well, I'm cleaning. At this point, it feels like it's just called house cleaner for me. That's what it is.
Putting that thing down, flipping it, and reversing it.
Wow. Dun, 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 dun. That's a great song, actually.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to dinner tonight because because I'm hoping to make a mushroom meatball Alfredo.
I love mushroom dishes. Nom nom nom.
Recently, I don't know what it is. I've been liking mushroom dishes myself.
I always like to think about cravings like that as your body going, we need chemical. We know chemicals in this.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I absolutely get on, like, kicks of certain foods. I think recently it's been, like, kind of like a sodium kick where I'm just like, pickles.
Yeah.
Oh,
All day, every day.
I also want some sodium. I want some, these hot wings from, Red Robin.
Oh, wow.
They're boneless buffalo wings.
Spicy.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Hot Rod in chat says, no, I'll give Dada crayons to eat, but put Legos in her shoe.
Wow. That's so mean.
Real sibling violence.
Yeah. Legos hurt.
Okay, when I was little, I would just walk across piles of Lego, like unfazed.
Okay, were you practicing for like the those hot things? You know,
I just felt like
the things you walk on? Yeah,
coals?
the fire. Yeah, there we go, coals.
I forgot what coals are. No, I just felt like it was a power move, I think, and wasn't that put off by it. Stuff's also easier to do as a kid when you weigh less, you know? Like pound for pound per square inch, that's going to be digging in less. When you're an adult, obviously, the weight distribution's all different. I think that is something we constantly forget, and it's that, like, the square cubed law definitely affects Legos. Hot Rod says, yeah, but Connor doesn't weigh that much. It's like a feather going across Legos. I'm going to body slam you. a feather. How dare.
Okay to be a feather.
I'm average. Well, okay. I'm a little below average weight for my group, but otherwise I'm average.
No, you're above average, okay? And talent and personality.
You call me big boned?
No, I'm saying you're a big person, okay? You're
big personality.
Full of, yeah.
No, I'm around 5'5", but then my weight usually clocks around like 125, and apparently that's a little below. Like, it's not crazy far off. I think. I think.
You be whatever way you want to be, okay?
Undecided. I want to be everything at once.
There you go.
So I'm drawing Leviticus for this comic, and I realized last time that I, drew Leviticus, it was like a semi-realistic painting. And seeing it, I realized that I didn't give his hair any flyaways at all, and I think, that just clicked in my mind, oh, I made him way too clean feeling because of that.
I'll mess him up a little.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now. This man needs to be a grimy, unwashed little long goblin. Hot Rod says, what Dada meant to say is that I have a big heart, and in reality I'm actually considered tall, since the average height of a woman in US is 5'3". Yay! Yay!
You are tall.
Depends on what, where you're getting the stats. But yeah. You also have to consider age range, too, for stuff like that. But yeah. I'm pretty normal. Just a guy. Just a dude.
Oh, sorry.
Sing it, Donna.
This is a very cute game.
I actually haven't listened to any of the House Flipper soundtrack. I wonder if it would go on my playlist.
Maybe. Kind of feel like this is something you listen to when you're winding down or something. I don't know.
That probably does fit the genre that the stream playlist is actually. Some of it's adventurous, but I try and keep it very chill otherwise. Possible contenders spotted. Kilpin in my chat says, I gotta hit the gym, so that way I could be 300 pounds of pure solid muscle. I'm gonna touch my my display tablet once, and the screen's gonna shatter. Be unstoppable.
My goodness.
Okay, time to draw some organic shapes. Rocks and cobbled stones and chimneys. Ooh la la. Ooh, I should check if the commissioner replied. Not yet.
Tell them they need to hurry up and reply.
No, people have day jobs, Dada. You have a day job.
That's true. I'm working here right now.
House Flipper does not count as a day job.
Speaking of day jobs, I should check my email.
Proud of you.
Okay. Yeah, no one wants anything.
You are wanted for nothing.
Yeah. I'm just ready for. I'm trying to stay above water before I take my last carryover break. Leave.
You're incorrigible. I say nothing more on the matter.
I need like a sponsor. Okay.
Wait, how so?
That way I can just not work a regular job anymore. I can.
You need a glucose guardian. Am I wrong?
Nope. You're not wrong at all. Oh, there you go. I just put that there. Nice and clean, nice and clean. Another clean house.
Clean house, happy spouse?
I hope so. There we go.
These are supposed to challenge you, and it's challenging me, and I hate it.
What's challenging about it? Is it the rocks?
Yeah, the patience of drawing a bunch of cobblestones.
This looks so fun, though. You're doing such a great job.
I want it to go faster.
Oh, well.
A half hour's too long.
I can't help. I can't help with that.
Yeah, Rod says send her to Jesus.
Me? I don't know about that.
Thought you grew up religious, yeah?
I did. Very, very religious.
Hmm.
Has its, I don't want to say uses. It has its good aspects.
Oh, yeah. As someone who grew up completely atheistic, even I look at that and go, oh, yeah, no, there's really great potential for community building and mutual support.
I think that's the biggest thing. What I don't like is the shame that comes from it.
Oh, yeah, big time. And also the way that modern capitalism has really has really affected the structure of it.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
There we go. Nah, I don't know. I wonder if I'd be the same person if I was raised atheist. Honestly, this is my upbringing. I could have been worse if my parents stayed together. I probably would have been a worse person.
Everyone could be worse. As a treat. No. It's like that one philosophy of should people go through horrible trauma if it's the thing that makes them into a good person?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be me if I didn't experience the things I experienced. I wouldn't have the level of empathy that I have for people.
Yeah, it's a really tough philosophical question, I think.
I feel like I probably would have achieved more, though.
But at what cost? At whose cost?
I mean, that version of me probably wouldn't care, so...
Yeah. Alternate universe Dada may have stepped on people to get there.
You know what? Maybe a little.
Of course, this is one of those things where this is only conjecture for absolutely baseless theories and ideas, so, who knows? Because it's such a nice day outside, I keep hearing children squeaking.
They should be the school's over.
Yeah.
Aw, Hot Rod, that's true.
Just remember, be who you want to be, do what you want to do, because mostly everything in life just matters on being happy. Yeah.
You know what I want to do?
What's that?
Not work.
Who does? Well, humans do want some level of work, just not like this. Just not like this, man.
Oh man, yeah. Excuse me.
Okay. What is different about the sketch here?
I would be a part-time housewife, so still make enough money to spend on myself,
My
but not
gosh.
enough to be dependent. You know, I don't want to be dependent, but
Ooh, hold on.
that's the middle ground.
I'm gonna have to switch to my wrist brace here, I'm thinking.
Oh no.
Maybe we'll, turn the
Take a
second
break?
half of the stream into gaming instead?
Ooh, what game are you gonna play?
So, Hades 2 dropped an update last week, and I've been refraining from playing it on stream because the company that makes Hades is currently not being great to the voice actors who are involved in unionization. If I write a little blurb, a little warning, and pin it to chat, that may settle, my feelings about it, because then I could potentially direct people, where they can, tell the company, hey,
That's a
we don't
nice
like
thought.
this.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll do that. It's also one of the few controller games that I actually have an itch to play right now. All the other games that I've been playing have been mouse and keyboard, and that's also not great for my wrist. So it's yeah. When I say they're not being great to people who are trying to unionize, I don't want to imply that they're directly, harming them. It's that they're not supporting them, and they're not, being open to negotiations and stuff like that. So will be...
And that sounds like harm to me.
Yes, but there are much worse options a company could do to people who are saying stuff like that, so I just want to make that clear.
That's fair.
Yeah,
They're not physically harming, just emotionally, financially harming them. Gotcha.
Because that's so much better.
One's more legally defensible.
Also, hi again. Sorry about that.
Nah, you're working.
The implications of one could potentially cause a lawsuit if you say it wrong. Yeah, stepped out for work stuff, Fresh?
Yes, that was my boss calling.
Yeah, very important. Thank you for taking
whoops,
care.
Goodbye. Yeah, she went, Kat, do you hate me? And I went, what? Because she scheduled me for 2 different meetings today, and the first one I was late for, and then the second one I just missed entirely because I didn't know what was happening.
That's a weird way to ask a question.
She's having a day.
Oh.
All right.
I'm glad
I
you
see
got
we're
that
still
quick.
running backwards.
Running backwards?
Writing backwards.
Noah.
Oh.
No one's running errands though, so that might. I think that's from a little while ago.
I'm gonna be so real. The amount of effort that it takes to read those, I'm just skimming and looking for a couple of keywords and just passing it by.
Me hates something. My where car
If Noah's
seat.
Coming to you live, but muted from the passenger seat of my car where my autocorrect hates me.
Wait, you were reading it. I was reading it from up to down, so I'm supposed to be reading it from down to up?
It's entirely backwards.
What the fudge?
it's not the words that are flipped, it is the entire statement.
Okay. You know what, Fresh? You need to stop reading so fast. How about that?
Ooh.
Stop.
Sorry? What? I'm excited you have a bunch of D&D video.
Yeah.
Are they D&D video of people playing D&D? D&D video about D&D? Or D&D about funny things that happen in D&D?
True.
Because those are all different, and one of them interests me way less than the other two.
Oh, which one interests you the least?
Is it people
I will
playing?
let you guess.
I bet it's people playing.
All right, we gotta vote for people playing.
Nah, people watching and watching people play D&D.
Who watches? What kind of sandhill backwards world is it of people watching people play? That's that's even somehow lower on the list than the other three.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what do you mean? We watch people play D&D.
No.
No. You said watching people play D&D. Or watching people
Watch people.
watching people play D&D. You made it sound like it was somebody watching other people play D&D.
And then like giving commentary and then uploading that.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
You
Jagamorth.
want to try again since you picked option D out of options A through C?
Why don't you give me the options again, and I will properly pick them.
Okay. People playing D&D.
Yes.
Okay.
That's number one.
Videos about D&D or funny things that happen in D&D.
The middle one's lower.
I hate to say it, but our kid knows me better than you do.
What do you?
I have very little interest in watching other people play D&D.
Wait, is that a what? Is that not what I said before?
You made a new one of people watching people play D&D.
What if that was just me fumbling on my words?
Fumble harder.
You know what? It's okay. I accept it. I accept. I'm just gonna take it.
Yeah. No, my favorite one is when people animate funny stories that happen during D&D.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have added animated.
Well, I didn't add animated.
And also, we were voting for which one Fresh likes the least. Fresh just mentioned one that they like the most, in theory.
Yes.
So you're still backwards.
I accept. I was completely wrong. I am letting it go. I'm letting it go. Okay?
Dada.
Yes?
We love you, Dada.
I mean, thank you. I appreciate your affection.
20 Thoughts has boarded the starship.
Ooh, 20 Thoughts just followed. I know who that is. Points. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well.
Okay, I just need a few more cash to hit 1 million.
That was really hitting that house flipper.
Flippin'.
Well, in my defense, in my pretend defense of Donna earning more money than me, I spend a lot more time on my houses than she does.
Yes, you do, Fresh, because I just literally cleaned up the last house and sold it.
Dada giving it the old landlord special.
That's right.
I have only cleaned up and resold it once.
Hey, Mr. Person.
Yeah.
And that was the Christmas house. Did you do the Christmas house?
I did, Fresh. I'm just going down the list. I'm 100%ing this.
Completionist.
I want to see if it's possible.
It probably is. And then you can move on to House Flipper 2.
Yeah.
In which I can play with you.
Oh.
That is true.
House Flipper 2 has multiplayer.
But how does it work? Are we going to be like arguing over how much I'm not putting towards the house?
I'm pretty sure what's going to end up happening is you're going to clean the house, and then I'm going to get started on a room, and then you're going to somehow finish the entire rest of the house while I'm focused on that room, and then I'm going to come outside and be like...
Pause.
Hey.
Person just got the world's worst ad. Why is Twitch allowed to give people ads like that?
Wait, what was the ad?
You go ahead and read for yourself.
Hey, I get an ad for the Norwegian animated movie.
My account is not marked as a mature streaming account. Why would...
I gotta look this up. Spermageddon.
I mean, usually people demonetize just for doing that sort of thing.
Let me look this up. What is Spermageddon?
Advertisers can just do whatever they want, huh?
Wow!
Advertisers just do whatever they want, huh?
Yeah.
See, but is this really... I guess it's a sex musical comedy? A musical sex comedy?
Dada, no.
That sounds... It got 3 stars.
Okay, Dada. Stop talking about it.
Oh! It's such a sunny day. Such a wonderful sunny day.
I'm gonna
health class is very important. I have tennis shoes. Yeah, I have them on right now because I don't want to slip and fall.
That's a good reason to wear tennis shoes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna copy paste and then trace my own panel for the chimney.
Yeah, might as well.
I have a query.
Yes.
Why is Furry running from Leviticus?
So this is 100% based on the RP of them meeting for the first time. Literally a case of Leviticus hunkering down in like a nasty little shack, hearing some nonsense on the roof and going, that looks like level enough. Let's go catch it. Yes. So I am going to do a second page of this interaction, but as its own challenge using the prompt doppelganger. Yes, and and then that's meant to establish why Leviticus is going to reappear in a couple of challenges. We're traveling together for now. Should be just enough context for that.
Doodle?
Yes?
Did you, perchance, are you currently anywhere near the Discord looking around?
I can be.
Stu just posted Ski to maid outfit.
Oh, yeah, I did see Ski made, because people also made a draw-by post for throwing those in together.
Okay.
It's very good. Stu just like, yes, alien quadruped upskirt maid drawing. Normal things to aspire to. Stu is a delight.
Yes, indeed they are. I'm going to be kidnapping Curio with me on a walk today.
Ooh,
should be fun.
Fantastic. Person or 20. Don't know which one I should refer to you here. Let me know if you have a 2 cents on that. But they said they really, really, really should actually draw an actual challenge for the server.
Yes, you should.
I believe in you.
You have drawn. I'm going to be silly. You have drawn so many lovely things for the other server. You should probably do one for this one.
Other server? Is this duh and duh?
Yes. It's the NFL, actually.
What does NFL stand for in this context?
Wait, let me...
Because I know that it's National Football League.
That was indeed the joke. I'll tell you about it later.
Okay. Time to draw so much moss. I really said, what if I made the world's most detailed overgrown roof? Because I want it hurt. This is why I'm wearing my wrist brace right now. Oh, goodness.
Anyway, I got new compression gloves.
Eee.
I like my old ones better, but these are okay.
I kind of get how compression gloves work, but kind of don't.
I mean, so think about it this way. So whenever you have like a knee brace or an ankle, or pretty much any other brace, it doesn't it kind of holds things in, and it helps your muscles tighten easier because it's already kind of keeping them slightly compressed.
Okay.
Compression gloves just do that on a smaller level because they're smaller joints.
Okay.
And the only reason I like my last ones more than this one is it's the same brand, like it's the same set of gloves, but the rubber tracking is different on them.
Oh.
So like my previous one had a hexacomb pattern.
The grippies.
Yes, but this one just has straight lines. Downside is that the grip's not quite as good because it's only it's linear.
Yeah.
The upside is that I can make funny noises.
Turning into like a cicada.
Yeah. Well, because if I rub my hands, then the all of the grooves hit each other.
Oh yeah, that is exactly how bugs will make their sounds, is texture.
But yeah, couldn't do that with the hexacomb pattern.
Yeah, sounds much more fixed in place.
Wait, is it? I guess I could have just said honeycomb, but hexacomb is fun. But does that implies that there's an oxycomb? Or octocomb?
You would have to put an extra shape in between them, but theoretically.
Pentacomb?
So there's actually a whole thing in math. There's a whole category of shapes in math that can quote unquote tile the plane, which means that the same shape can be used in the same scale but any rotation to fill in a space for infinity with no gaps.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes, so hexagon is an obvious one, but there's a very limited number of irregular shapes that can tile the plane where they're not like any form of symmetrical, and those are even rarer.
Well, right, because the oh god, what's his name? He did the fish to the birds.
Yeah, but I'm forgetting why those are different. You're thinking of tessellations, I believe.
Well, yeah, those like the basis of those is in that like unusual shapes that can tile well. It's just that they get slowly shifted as the design goes, but at the center, that is true.
Yes. So 20 in
chat. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. 20. You have done much thirst. Now do not thirst.
You also said rhombus.
Would you like to hear a silly random fact?
Always. Please, thank you.
All right, soccer balls.
Yes.
This is how I got there, because you were talking about things in any shape, and a sphere is a shape, and also soccer balls are,
yes,
patterned with Anyway, soccer balls. So soccer balls are not perfectly round. We all know this because there is
hard planes that are sewn together.
Right. However, at one point, a company did design a perfectly round soccer ball.
Did it roll too much?
And they banned them from competition because whenever you have a perfectly round soccer ball, when you kick it or whatever, it moves very quickly through the air, it causes it to not act the way that you think it's going to, because the smallest, basically, if the wind moves funny, so does the ball. And the ball, whatever and there's obviously science behind this that I cannot speak for, but with a non-perfectly spherical soccer ball, the imperfections in the pattern let it quote-unquote grip the air. But if you don't have any of that, then it's like moving a puck on ice, right?
It's too smooth.
It's too smooth. So they actually went, no perfectly spherical balls in soccer. We have to have something that has a grip on it.
It makes sense. What has Hot Rod said? Hot Rod said, "If I could, my lady, I would massage your hands in the most virginest olive oil and bathe your lovely hands in kiwi strawberry soap."
I mean, that's a good flavor.
Spade? Spade.
No, the kiwi strawberry soap.
No, I'm
Well, I mean, the kiwi strawberry.
I'm just saying spade in general. Dada,
Oh.
would you eat kiwi flavored hands?
No, I mean, what?
Are they attached to something that's alive?
Not anymore.
Oh, no.
I mean, if it was hands in the shape of a kiwi, other way, if it was kiwis in the shape of a hand, yes, I would still eat them. I would not eat hands in the shape of a kiwi. That sounds weird.
Oh, that's making me think about how one of the like sources of modern like oranges is, I think, what is it called? Like the Buddhist hand citrus fruit? Citron? Buddhist hand citron?
Buddha's hand.
Yeah.
It's the very orange thing with too many fingers.
Mm-hmm. That, but it's a kiwi. That means it would also be hairy.
No, I would eat it, because you know what? I could treat that thing like a freaking carrot.
Crunch.
Yeah, you know, you can hold the back and then peel the top.
Oh.
And just eat your way down the fingy.
Hi, Noah.
Hello.
You can, okay. You can eat kiwis with the skin on. I will say this as someone who likes kiwis. Yes, it's possible. Don't do it. Because it's edible. Because kiwis have hair on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the texture is probably not good.
Have you ever had hair in your mouth, Dada?
I mean, I've had kiwi in my mouth.
That was not my question.
I mean, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, now imagine like 100 little tiny versions of that just everywhere.
Yeah. I've munched on kiwi skin before.
Okay, Dada's more powerful than us.
Dada is more powerful than us.
Here's the thing, Fresh. You can eat kiwi with the skin on. You just gotta remove the feathers first.
Why are you
Feathers is what
calling
we
hairs
don't want.
feathers?
Because
What
the
kind
bird.
of kiwis are you eating?
Australian
bird.
ones.
Do kiwis? I thought that those birds were still. I don't.
My
No,
bad.
they're alive. Are you thinking about like the dodo bird or something?
My
No,
bad.
no.
I should have said New Zealand, not Australia.
I mean, if it were Australia, then they might actually be extinct, considering everything else that lives there. For instance, the New Zealand big boy.
Big boy. They found a new spider.
Oh, sorry, the Newcastle big boy.
They found a new spider in New Zealand, and the scientific name is Newcastle Big Boy.
No,
And
I
it is
don't need to shop for a kiwi. That's dumb.
It is a twice the size of a spider that can pierce shoe leather with its 15 minutes and you're dead poison venom fangs.
Yeah, the funnel-led spider.
It's like that, but twice as big.
They're girl bossing. So
Okay, all right. So I will. Sorry, I'm backtracking a little bit. So kiwis do indeed have fur, but they are very similar to fur. Says Google.
Oh, you mean feathers, but are similar to fur?
Uh-huh.
Okay. He said,
Me feeding my pet kiwi bird kiwi fruit because I'm a monster like that.
Apparently, it is also the only bird in the world with the nostrils at the end of its beak
huh.
and not at the top.
Take a closer look at that snout.
That's a cool fun fact. 20 Thoughts says, seriously, have you heard of kiwi?
There's an albino kiwi.
There's an albino everything if you breed enough of them.
But look at it. It looks like if it was a.
Are you dropping it in VC2?
On a scale of 1 to its baby, how baby is it?
Ooh.
Ah, yes, that is a very take a closer look at that snout bird.
I'll open this up for stream to see. Behold, draggy drop. The puffiest of wuffiest little critters.
Yeah.
It's a snowball. I think I already said this, but 20 Thoughts says, have you ever heard a kiwi? I've never heard a kiwi.
I have.
Is it like rabbits?
They don't call like birds.
Is it like rabbits where they're actually kind of horrifying when they make noise?
I don't remember precisely the noise, but it's more like a clicking.
Oh, okay. Click, 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 click.
Or like a... How to describe bird calls? What if it's not a bird?
It almost sounds like a cat meow. Why is that? Why does it sound like a cat?
Because it's secretly a cat.
I wonder if it's kind of
The
like...
same way you're secretly a cat.
I wonder if it's kind of like a
No,
woodcock.
I'm quite, what's the term? Obviously a cat. I'm quite apparently a cat, given the ears and the tail that is not in frame at the moment because I'm only a shoulder-up head. But also the fact that I keep knocking over things off the table.
Clumsy.
Well, when I do it, it's on purpose.
Fair. There's one video of, I think it's a woodcock doing like little mini quacks to... I don't think it's Thunderstruck. It's like a classic rock song. It's like...
Oh, yes.
I wonder if that's kind of what kiwis sound like, where they have a little, like... just a little wank. Just a little wank.
Not buff, puff.
You mean like Gunther from Adventure Time?
Ah, the real horror.
So do you think all penguins are eldritch abominations from the stars, or just that one specific penguin?
Oh, just Gunther. That's just Gunther.
He's just special like that.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like the ones that are in the Subnautica game are also kind of cosmic horrors.
But
They're
that's
cute
not...
cosmic horrors.
Also, funny story. Today my mom was like, "Hey Noah, did you know that yesterday was your birthday?" Because we completely forgot.
For context, my Gregorian calendar birthday is on the 24th of December. My Islamic/lunar calendar birthday was yesterday.
Oh. Okay, I'm not familiar with how those work.
They go back around 11 days each year.
Huh. Okay.
So there was also one time where a really interesting event happened where my brother's Gregorian calendar birthday and my lunar calendar birthday were both on the same day. So we had a really big party about it.
Aww. Heck yeah. That's
We
lovely.
played a game where we all ran up a hill.
Okay, I'm sorry, real quick. McPerson, just real quick. If you ever want to be absolutely delighted by a bird noise, there's a video somewhere of a hummingbird snoring.
Oh.
And it is adorable.
Yeah. Oh, gotta do the Poyo
Wait.
noise.
Aren't
Poyo!
hummingbirds the ones that will die if they don't eat constantly?
Wow.
They don't have to eat constantly,
Oh, yeah.
but they do have to have a very very high amount of stuff to be able to keep going. But they also kind of turn themselves off during the winter months. Like they do kind of hibernate.
Oh, not winter months. It's every time that they sleep overnight, their body goes into a pseudo hibernation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they kind of just temporarily die whenever they're sleeping.
No.
I know that's not what you meant. I know, I'm teasing.
They hibernate so that they don't starve to death in their sleep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because they gotta be super efficient. and stuff. There is actually one fish, I believe it is, that does just let itself get frozen, or maybe it's a frog. There's a frog that just lets itself freeze over completely, and whenever it thaws, it's good to go.
And I'm pretty sure the Avatar had to grab a few of those
I was
for
thinking
his
about
friends that one time.
I was totally thinking about
the animal kingdom is a fascinating and weird place.
Absolutely.
Just look at the friendly mud skipper.
Friendly.
One freaky ass fish.
What if it doesn't want us to?
To look at them?
Too
That's
bad.
valid.
Yeah.
Oh,
I get perceived when I don't want to be all the time. They just have to deal with it.
we have very different answers.
There is a guy of all time.
The dude, the guy.
I am perusing Pixiv, and I found like a couple of artists who seem to be like, this specific character from this specific arbitrary piece of media. I will draw them and them alone.
Brain rottage. I hope they are having a
that's
great
weird.
time.
Yeah, it's based. Sometimes you just want to go and draw. What is the name of this character? Ram from that one isekai anime about this dude getting killed over and over again. Just over and over again.
Whatever makes the
There was an
dopamine
image-
happen.
There was an image of Rem and Ram talking, and Rem's like, "Sister, can you not be? We need to be more serious." And Ram then turns into, a bit of Ram, and they're like, "Not that serious."
The classic.
Classic.
I say classic as if it's not current, as if it's not incredibly modern.
It's been used enough times to become classic.
Media cycles faster and faster.
The inexorable march of media persists.
Slow it down.
It's too late.
Mm.
Memes are like Solomon Grundy.
I don't know who that is.
It's part of a nursery rhyme.
Oh.
And or one that is exclusive to the DC universe, where Solomon Grundy, born on a Monday, christened on Tuesday, married on Wednesday, grew ill on Thursday, perished on Friday, blah blah blah, buried on Sunday, something. I don't remember the full thing, but like it's meant to talk about the stages of life.
Okay.
But it actually just refers to this one zombie guy who constantly says the rhyme over and over because his name is Solomon Grundy. As is the case in, most comic books.
Design the
Sometimes
characters to suffer for forever.
Sometimes an entire bit of lore is just justified for explaining why this character is, like, not just a goofy-ass zombie. Sometimes you gotta make the convoluted lore.
Mood. Big mood. What if I explained this way too much? To the point where it was so esoteric that only I understood it. Yeah, that's normal.
Alright, go back to your pudding cup, Mr. Tolkien. Shout out to our boy J.R.R. Tolkien for going, I made a bunch of miscellaneous languages because I'm a nerd. Maybe I should write a story about it. I'm a nerd. I made 14 new languages, but I have nothing to do with them. I know, I'll make a super convoluted story that is in
one part, obscenely long narrative and one part Christianity allegory.
I mean, okay. Most popular media has some level of Christian allegory, like Narnia.
Bro, that's just furry Jesus.
Exactly. Exactly.
What is fur doing?
Spring? Spring?
Understandable. Have a nice day.
This is for one of the challenge prompts. The actual prompt title is "Oh Lord, he coming,"
Oh Lord.
which is absolutely perfect for the story point that me and Brooklyn put together. Just doing roleplay stuff of how Leviticus and Furry meet, which is so Leviticus is hunting down Levela because he needs to bring her back to her home dimension. So he has spent some time accosting literally any slightly magical small girl thing, just in case.
Child, what are you doing? Well, I damn well please.
Not necessarily child, but also level is short, so sometimes children do get they just have the scariest, nastiest little freak man run up to them and go, "You're not who I thought I was." Uh-oh.
And why is Lavella being chased around?
Okay, so in the story, Levela's she thinks that she's quote unquote on vacation. She is integral for the going-ons of her home dimension because she's incredibly powerful, but her character is also written to be like vaguely senile and unpredictable. So Leviticus is literally hunting her down just in case she forgets that she doesn't live here and stays here forever.
Oh, is Lavella that like OP dragon character?
I should have some art of her that I could pull up. She is scrolling through all my freaking files. Here's a decent drawing that I did of her. So this is one of Brooke's characters. She's the tiny little witch thing with a raccoon theme.
The trash panda.
The trash panda. Yeah. Me planning like 40 plot points ahead to making these two characters meet.
As one does.
Oh no! 20 Thoughts got the same ad again. Why are they running this on my channel? I don't want that.
Which movie, 20?
I could DM you. I'll DM you the title. I hate it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I can't wait to see what abysmal thing that we have been given. Also, I still find it funny that there's a guy named Noah the Otter on the YouTube that just talks about how is this piece of media properly acknowledging autism?
Ah. Based. Based.
Indeed.
There. Now you know. And now you can't unknow. They shouldn't be allowed to advertise something like that on a channel that isn't directly listed as, like, an 18-plus stream. The categories exist for a reason.
There are children watching this stream.
Not this one, but there could be. Because I don't directly say that they can't.
Foolish children. Did not know what they were getting into.
I'm not an 18-plus streamer. I aim for, like, 15-plus. We'll say a couple of bad words. It's fine.
On the one hand, like, perhaps the ads are geared more to the person watching the ads than they are to the stream.
There has to be some
randomized.
culpability. or not culpability. There has to be some responsibility.
Oh, okay, never mind. The ads are localized and miscellaneous depending on where you are and who's watching the stream, so...
It's a little more complicated than that.
We can hope that they don't,
I know darn well the Amazon company collects your data to try and, like, send it based on who you are, where you are, but also what you're watching and when you're watching. If they cared, they could make it not appear on non-adult streams, but they don't. Because money.
It'd just be that way sometime.
Hot Rod says ads, tax, army recruiting, and insurances. You sound like you're getting very normal ads.
Wait a second. I forgot that I took this copy pasta and I can now make the funny robot otter say it.
What are you about to filter through, my poor little roboter?
Something that another TTS person said once. Which I thought was funny.
Goodness.
Remember to like, subscribe, ring that bell, comment on the video, follow me on Twitter, subscribe to my Twitch, follow me on Tumblr, add me on Kick, friend me on Facebook, follow me on Mastodon, subscribe to my LinkedIn, check out my stories on Snapchat, join my world on Meta's Facebook's The Metaverse, mail a check to my house.
Okay, it's reminding me of that one Tumblr post that was going around making fun of streaming services, where it's like, have you seen the new show? It's on Zune. It's on Hoopla. It's a Zooty exclusive. It's on Poodoo. Poodoo has it for you.
Yes. Absolute nonsense.
We live in a modern society. We live in a society. I'm gonna start putting my clown makeup on.
To be fair, all that entails is just going live. The essence of a clown is not the funny nose and the design written on an egg. It is the vibes you give off.
God, I wish I had a clown egg.
Well, you can. You just gotta make one.
Well,
but of course, it is likely more expensive to make one now than it has been in the ages.
To get it officiated in the Clown Egg Museum, yeah.
Oh, I was talking about egg prices, but that's besides the point.
I see. Well, Wong might be getting chickens in their future.
As one should.
I want to hug a chicken. What?
I don't know if I'd be the type to hug a chicken, but, you know, who can say what will happen in our future?
They're warm, and they're soft, and they're very decently domesticated, and they're capable of affection and recognition of people. They're lovely little ladies. I love chickens.
I would probably be the type of person to hold a chicken and then just like start moving the body around to see if the head stays in the one place.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, you can do both. Both are very acceptable.
That would be my interaction with the chicken, and then I'd feed it some grains.
I dare say that rotating the chicken gyroscope is a default.
On the one hand, like, as I am now, I might be the type to be like, hey yo, let's feed the chicken a chicken wing.
Okay, that's actually incredibly dangerous to do, for the sake of your farm animals.
Indeed.
It will initiate cannibalism. That is not even an exaggeration.
Only the strong may survive, young chicken.
No, because they'll injure each other and like start eating each other alive. It's really nasty business.
Of course, you know,
Zombie
I say that
chickens.
now, but like I'll hold the chicken and then I'll be like, why would you do that? That's so mean. No. That's evil. No.
Be overcome by the reality of the cuteness.
I am only a menace to society online.
True. Also,
IRL, I am like, no hurt in the small thing.
20 found the pat redeems. Ooh, I could also show off 20. Do you see the little like things on the bottom of the screen? If I boop 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 boop, these are actually pieces of seafood, and I can ow. we can munch them. I can also get up in your face and get really up in your face. Hi. And we have different outfits, though those are probably outside of the current point allotments. If I just toward a couple, though, that's fine. This is my quote-unquote default outfit. We also have a maid outfit. We have boy mode.
We have start a chicken fight club. A rooster fight club, maybe, but a chicken one, not so much.
Mm-hmm. I have a fishing outfit. I made this one for Halloween. A little ghosty ghoul. I'll put us back on Farmer Connor, though. So that way I don't break my redeems.
It's also my favorite.
Yeah. This
lovely.
coop ain't big enough for the two of us.
I just want to touch dirt. Need to stick my hands in some soil. Is good.
I'm gonna
Is healing.
put some dirt in your eye, says the guy wearing a black suit.
Why the eye?
Because that's just what the edgelord Spider-Man said in that third movie.
Oh, okay.
Before he beat up a bunch of people because he was edgy at the time.
Understandable.
I like how every Spider-Man after that's like, yeah, we don't talk about those times. Those were dark times for Peter Parker.
Peter Darker.
Indeed.
Goodness.
Almost as dark as the time that he had to sell his marriage to the devil in order to get his aunt to not be dead.
What? What canon is this?
The original, in the Spider-Man comics, Spider-Man reveals himself to be Spider-Man to the world because he wanted to show, as a show of good faith for, like, a registration thing that Tony Stark was doing because he felt bad about a, like, murder or something. And as a result, somebody shot Aunt May.
Oh.
So Spider-Man goes around to every superhero and they're like, wow, this bullet in your aunt is totally unfixable for some reason. Which makes no sense considering, we've got people who have the most obscene levels of, like, healing abilities.
Even just Batman's wealth. Come on, man.
Oh no, Peter Parker is the
Marvel, not DC.
Oh, you're right. You're right,
The thing about Spider-Man is, like, editorially speaking, the law of Spider-Man is he always has to have... He's always got to be alone, he's always got to be broke,
yeah,
and he's always got to, like... He's always got to suffer. That's, like, the whole thing about Spider-Man. It's like, he saves people, but he's always down in, like, no-luck zone. And in order to perpetuate that, because right now Spider-Man was married and had, like, a wife and was about to have a kid. And life was going good, but, like, yeah, but that's not very,
not very Spider-Man-like
to the teenagers. Like,
that's so un-Spider-Man of you.
It's so un-Spider-Man of him to, like, continue on his life. Like, he's always got to be the young, silly, plucky kid with great responsibility that he can do nothing with. So we can't have him be married with kids, otherwise, like, he's not relatable to young teens anymore. So we're gonna shoot his aunt and have literally everyone in the
Marvel Universe be like, yeah, we can't do shit about that, sorry. He's then going to talk to God himself. And God himself is going to be like, yeah, you done a lot of good, kid, but I also cannot save your aunt. She's going to die, sorry. And so he's got to sell his marriage to the devil so that, one, he's not married anymore and can go back to being, down on his luck with the ladies, like a usual geeky teenager would be. And also, single. And broke and jobless.
Yeah.
And still have to save people constantly.
I think
All
my
on his
mind...
own.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, basically, like, anytime Peter Parker or Spider-Man gets a support group, they have to remove it.
Yeah.
That's
Even
literally
if it's
why...
other Spider-Man.
Even if it's other Spider-Man. That's literally why No Way Home did the same thing, but a lot less problematically. But, like, they also killed Aunt May. No Way Home ends with Peter losing every relationship he's built over the past 3 movies, and his aunt dying.
I just love the idea that they're like, yep, no, we needed to start with a clean slate, so everyone dies.
Everyone dies or leaves him.
Yeah. I think the reason why my brain went to Batman is because there's that drawing that always goes around of Tony Stark and Batman throwing money at each other, and then someone edits Spider-Man to be on the floor on his hands and he's picking up the money.
Well, that's pretty much how Spider-Man... There's an entire arc where Otto Octavius, i.e. Doc Ock, steals Peter Parker's body, realizes for a moment that, like, what is this kid doing with his life? He is incredibly intelligent, and, like, he's got so many opportunities. He never takes them, and, like, within a couple, like, issues, he starts his own business and becomes, like, super rich. And he's like, why did Peter Parker never do this? I don't understand.
That feels very weirdly pro-capitalism.
Well, yeah, but, like, it's literally Spider-Man's greatest, most hated enemy stole his body because he was dying. And was like, oh, okay, my favorite thing about Superior Spider-Man has to, even though I haven't read any of the comics, is that the first fight Dr. Octopus has as Spider-Man against, like, a supervillain, he punches the Scorpion, who is a guy in a suit of, like, battle armor.
It destroys him.
In the jaw. He punches him in the jaw, and the Scorpion's jaw just comes clean off.
Oh, he's
because at that moment, Octopus realizes, like, oh, that's how strong he was? At any given moment, this little twink of a human being, this child, could have straight up killed us if he had actually taken the fight seriously. He was holding back this entire time. Every time I have beaten him, it is because he let me punch him hard enough that he wouldn't break my arm.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm also a big fan of that concept. Also,
Spider-Man has to roll with the punches so that he doesn't hurt people.
Yeah. I also love 20 calling the body theft unapologetically pulpy. That's going to be entering my vocabulary, I think.
Yee. And then, ever since then, Scorpion has to eat with the straw. Scorpion has it rough.
Need 2 less wisdom teeth surgeries. Really did him a favor.
Yeah, think about how much he saved on dental.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. My teeth are disintegrating.
Same.
This is a piece of my tooth.
Uh-oh. Grabbed your tooth fragment, shoved it in my mouth. It's mine now.
Probably not a good idea.
Are you sure you want that?
Integrating it.
Yeah, it's a degrading tooth fragment. I don't think there's much in there except tooth degrading bacteria.
The bacterium will make me stronger.
What doesn't kill you gives you irremovable scars.
Oh my god. True. True. 20 has said MCU Peter Parker is simultaneously the smartest and dumbest person in the room.
Oh my god, yes. Why is that dude so stupid? Like, boy.
Because teenagers are stupid.
I know he's a teenager and he's stupid, but like, bro.
No, it's because the teenagers who read him are stupid.
Oh, right. Well,
and
MCU
it's through him learning that they also learn.
Fair enough, but also, like, man, those movies made him really out to be just a hormonal teenager and nothing else. The YouTube channel, like How It Should Have Ended, made a joke about the fact that in No Way Home, Peter Parker wishes that, like, wow, I really wish people forgot I was Spider-Man. And it causes literally all the problems in, like, the movie because, like, oh, we kind of broke a hole in the multiverse in order to do that. Because Peter kept trying to, like, alter the like, spell midway. But then, in the How It Should Have Ended, a recurring character who's basically, like, the voice of reason shows up and he's like, okay, but how about instead you just make a spell to erase Magneto or Mysterio and everything he said, considering he was the impetus for all of this. It's like, yeah, that's so much better. What was I saying? Like, just make the guy who caused this problem with his, giant, like, world-spanning, like, call-out post on Twitter.com about how Spider-Man is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Just remove that from everyone's public consciousness.
Noah says the darndest things.
But, like, was that not exactly just what Mysterio did? He did the Eggman call-out post meme.
It's like a walnut, except way smaller.
I'm gonna aim higher.
It was 24 hours before the droplets hit the earth.
How do you like that, Obama? That meme doesn't work anymore. Obama's gone.
My face tracking just stopped. I like to think that it's because I laughed too hard.
I hate to disagree, but the meme does still work. It just it'll still work for another 3 years, and then it's gonna change.
Man.
Trying to refrain from politicking.
I made a mistake in not bringing my headphones in the car when I went to pick up my dad.
Ooh, hi Christian! Or Kristen. Show up and I hear Spider-Man discussion. See Heather. Yeah.
Welcome in.
Hi.
It's Heather. Spider-Man.
Also, Hot Rod says, I'm no stupids. I learned big words like quantum physics and Noah theory.
You can be very, very smart, but still be an idiot. That's the reason that intelligence and wisdom are 2 different stats in D&D.
Source. I was a high school valedictorian, honors list college student. I don't know how taxes work.
And yet here we are. Have you seen the meme?
I don't think even people who just do taxes know how taxes work.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one meme where it's like 2015, 2025, and it's like the person holding the like bachelor's degree diploma, and then like the second image is them in like dog ears going woof woof.
What are the implications?
The implications are and well, I don't know what the implications are for that specific original poster, but everyone who's quote reposted / quote tweeted / replied to it has been a VTuber, and it's like, I graduated. I used to do brain surgery. Now I'm a funny little cat girl on the internet.
True.
Like my old job was medical services. I used to be a lawyer, etc., etc. And it's just like a constant thread of like STEM majors switching to VTubing.
It's what happens when you don't fund science. They gotta find something else to do. I think in a way there's a bit of a cycle to it though, because of these people going to entertainment. they also tend to bring more attention to the field that they're leaving when they do that, because they talk about it. And then that shifts politics towards being informed about that thing, which in theory, if everything goes right, cycles back into people supporting funding for that sort of thing. We're just at the other end of the cycle, in theory, in my mind. So, Hot Rod says, that's funny. They dropped out of high school and they got a great job. I'm so glad that you love what you do, Hot Rod. That's fantastic.
As one should.
Yeah. One should be so lucky.
I realized recently that there's somebody out there who didn't really understand what I do. Because they messaged me and they said, yeah, no, I saw a billboard that I know you designed. And I was like, that's cool. And I'm like, I don't design billboards.
But Fresh does sign. Fresh does sign? Billboard sign?
That is different sign. Wrong sign.
How? Is thing with letter and tells thing is sign. Fresh do sign. Fantastic.
I need a speckle. I don't want to make a speckle pattern.
What for? For sign? For
challenge. I do challenge.
Especially if you're going to avoid using texture brushes. Sign challenge? Wait a minute, Walter does have sign.
Walter does have sign. Walter even has sign in this challenge. But sign is not challenge.
But it can be challenge.
No.
For just pennies a day.
Walter sign no challenge. Walter sign easy. We love Walter sign.
Yeah.
Corby easy.
Oops.
I feel like Walter could, I'm not sure why this is a theory. I feel like this is a given. Walter could, summon, like, clip art in his, like, bubbles. That's kind of canon.
No.
No. Okay.
I think the closest that he can get is he can do wingdings.
Oh. Man, I want, like, a Y2K, like, gif of, like, a dog. That's what
sorry. He can do wingdings and he can draw arrows and that's it.
Oh. Okay.
But if you made a sign out of arrows...
That's just a sign.
No, are you talking, like, ASCII art level of what if I just assembled a bunch of arrows together until it looked like a thing?
Exactly.
You're assuming that Walter has the creativity for that.
Just a little guy.
If we inject him with enough creativity juice, he may.
Creativity juice, patent pending.
He doesn't have blood.
Mm-hmm.
What if we?
It would just sit in him.
LSD? What if we gave him like
go ahead.
a pallet of LSD? Easy. Imagination juice.
He doesn't have a stomach or blood.
He does not have any metabolism of any kind. He cannot.
He no digesty.
No brain for it to affect.
Then you mean to tell me he cannot enjoy the simple pleasure of a PB&J?
He likes the idea of it.
He can, but only at 40% effectiveness.
Oh my god.
Then all we have to do is give him more.
Oh my god.
No, he still doesn't digest it, and correct me if I'm wrong, but drugs on their own don't necessarily taste very good.
I'm at the PB&J, not the drugs.
You were gonna get there.
We're gonna loop back around to it.
I can sense these things.
Kristen says, what would wingdings sound like if it was pronounced? My money's on fax machine.
Nah, I'm gonna go with, you remember how Q*bert sounded in the Wreck-It Ralph movie?
You're so right. I think that's kind of what I was thinking of. Good stuff.
That being said, I think that Walter does have a set font. So you can't change the font size.
Ah.
Okay, it is wingding. It's not winding.
Well, there's webdings and wingdings. There's two different ones.
Webdings. That's the other one.
True. Kind of like how there's like 40 different sans fonts.
Yeah.
Because
And
they're
then
like
there's
a
a sans
family of
skeleton.
fonts.
My favorite is Comic Sans.
Get out.
No.
I'm not surprised in any way. At all.
It's
Ah,
funny. I mostly don't like Comic Sans because people told me that I don't like Comic Sans, but I will admit that Comic Sans does have a few uses.
I just like it because my creative writing teacher hated it.
Well, then inform your teacher that the reason Comic Sans is useful is because it's actually a lot easier for dyslexic people to read.
nice.
Oh, neat.
I
The
think
trick to any creative writing is to rainbow text Comic Sans.
Suddenly, I sympathize with your teacher.
what was I gonna say? Oh, I think Times New Roman and Arial are also renowned for being very visibility in terms of accessibility. Visible.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it has to do with how differently the letters are. Like, every letter is its own shape.
yeah.
So,
Donna,
Yeah.
have a good one. I assume this is exercise routine. I hope your exercising goes well.
have fun on your bike.
You gotta go fast.
And yet, nowhere.
Is that a metaphor for something?
The rat race.
That is just how bikes are.
Despite all my rage.
Not just bikes, but standing bikes, yeah.
Let me know when they discover sitting bikes.
bikes, sitting bikes?
I suppose they are.
Stationary, I think, is actually the word I meant.
Ah, okay.
Mhm.
This makes more sense.
Okay, I should probably get ready for stream break. Yeah, I'm gonna stream break. I'm going to spend part of it grabbing info to Blurb, and I think we will switch to gaming.
What kind of game?
So, I'm gonna play Hades 2, but I also want to write a disclaimer about Supergiant not being super great about unionization right now.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's them not supporting their voice actors who are trying to. Yeah, I will feel better about playing it if I'm also actively voicing my opinion on that. So, 20 says they're gonna go sleep. Absolutely. Get some good rest. I should have a post for you when you're next up. Yeah, good to see you and have a good one. And for the rest of stream, I will be back in about 15 minutes. So, be good, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch ya with a topic change. BR frickin' B.
Yeah, I don't got the riz to pull it off.
Hi.
Do you want the Riz to pull it off?
What did I walk into?
We walked into Riz.
Or rather, you walked into my lack thereof.
Speaking of... Oh, no, you walked into Fury showing up. That's what you walked into. And something that I was reminded of. The funny, totally normal speech pattern I had in the start of the stream. It's funny you mentioned the, like, swapper. Like, the thing. Because, like, the long diatribe of me where I said verily backwards was the one where I bothered using, like, a swapper because I just didn't want to write all that all at once. And right after I posted that, you acknowledged the fact that I might be using one. And I was like, well, god damn it, I can't use it now. No, I can't use it no more.
Caught you.
You caught me once, and I'm like, no, you know what? I'm gonna do this the actual way from now on. Screw it.
Okay, earlier I was maybe gonna switch to Hades. I'm so tepid on whether or not I should. I do have other commissions that I can work on, so I think maybe we're not gonna touch that for a little bit. So, like, I mentioned that I was going to do a little bit of research. It looks like that the Supergiant company did release a statement saying, yeah, we're not planning on recasting anyone, and we support them taking pauses to do union stuff, but they're also still not willfully giving them, like, union contracts. Like, they're not one of the companies that are being negotiated with. They're not one of the companies that are, like, quote-unquote being targeted for voice actor unionizations, but they're still not doing all that they really could, and people are super unhappy about that. And I'm just looking at all this, and I'm just like, I don't need to play the game on Steam. You know, I can't unbuy it at this point, but I also don't need to walk into that.
I mean, and Hades has, like, really good voice acting, too.
Yeah. So I'm super happy that they said we're not recasting anyone and we're letting them step away for the times that they need to not participate. Like, that's more than some companies do. You know, it looks like a hotbed right now, so maybe I'll, you know, touch it after I do even more research. Just, you can tell that generally people are unhappy with them saying words and not doing actions.
Yes.
Looks like I'm gonna have to save this image if I want it to be transparent. That's annoying.
What are you working on today, Doodle? Like, is this like a challenge?
Also, you mentioned you had other things to draw. It would be really funny if one of them just so happened to be this.
Brody, you gotta draw something!
How many points do you have?
Enough.
Okay, well, before we switch to that, we started a sketch for Character Art Commission, and I've been waiting for the commissioner to approve the sketch. So between that time, I worked a little bit on my Hev Challenge comic next. That is this right here. We'll take 15 minutes to do this MS Paint redeem, and then there is another character art commission that I can queue up. Q's in chat. I literally just said the word Q. What? Did I summon them?
You summoned them. Yeah.
That's spooky. That's spooky. Well, hi, Q. Hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well.
I don't know, maybe Q works on Beetlejuice rules.
Real. Outrod says, give it a few months. If the community is strong, there will be changes. Yeah. And generally, I do think that Supergiant is a really good company. It's just them choosing the convenience to not go the extra mile when the extra mile should be the default. Like, protecting your artists and voice actors should kind of be the default. Otherwise, you don't even have a game without them. Okay, let's crack open MS Paint.
Just so you know,
Yes.
I'm at 3.4k now, so it will take some time to amass the funds for another one.
Put me a little bit at ease.
I'm giving you the illusion of security, of safety.
You could be lying for all I know.
Exactly. You never know.
Oh my god.
I'm always one step ahead.
Yeah? What you OMGing?
Oh, I just saw like the thing that Hound posted in the ÇeVODʔ host club.
Ah.
I mean, that's so good, right?
Only the best. Okay, MS Paint Redeem is for me facing my evil natural enemy, Ranak El Dude.
So you see that's the difference between you and me, Noah. I'm always one step behind, but that's usually better for an assassin.
Well, if you're one step ahead and I'm one step behind, who's driving the plane?
Can I be in the middle?
Well, given that the context is as assassins, I don't know if you want to be in the middle.
It's okay. I'm flying the plane.
Yay!
Someone has to.
So,
The Pilots Guild saves us again.
Yeah, my sister's a pilot, so I know exactly how this works.
I never trust that metric. My sister speaks Japanese. I do not.
what if we press this
Yeah.
big red button?
Yeah. Yeah, like, one thing that my sister told me is that, like, planes pretty much fly themselves. So,
You're kind of like a babysitter, but also you do have to have a lot of qualifications in case something goes wrong.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah.
problem is not flying when everything is going right. That's not why you need a pilot's license.
Yeah. It's it's landing when the rain is diagonal.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm like Indiana Jones. Like, fly, yes. Land, no. But it's okay, because you're assassins, so you'll probably be jumping out of the plane anyway.
Oh, I came on this thing with a parachute, just saying.
What kind
I'll
of
just
plane
dive
is this, do
bomb
you
it.
think?
Paper.
Plane. Oh yeah, I can fly that. No problem.
I have been told I am very thick.
Fly, yes. Steer, no.
So
You're building your clampones, Hot Rod. Cool.
yeah, Hot Rod Mexican in chat says, "Oh no, it's the crazy Mexican driving the plane. Who let you in the cockpit?"
Yeah, you're not a pilot. I know every pilot in the world.
Oh,
The rooster. The
Your uncle
rooster's
from
about
Mojang.
to win.
your uncle that works at Mojang moment. It's the same genre, I feel.
I had to look up what are the otter's natural enemies for this one.
I mean, they would frequent the same, like, food sources. So I get it.
I think one of them was bald eagles, but I didn't want to make you draw a bird.
The eagles carry otters off
yeah.
sometimes. It sounds
What kind of
wild.
otter are you? Are you like a river otter or like a sea otter?
So specifically the Eurasian river otter.
Oh.
I picked that specifically because they are also populated in Ireland, which is where part of my heritage is from.
Sorry, not you. I am arting, and I was like, wait, why is this working the way that it's working? And the answer is, it's working as intended. I'm just dumb.
You know what's so funny about this MS Paint Redeem being for a bear is the original version of my model used the rounded ear shape before we could add custom PNGs to the software. So my old model did look very bear-like.
Apparently, Hot Rod is your natural enemy. Also, I may dip because I must obtain gas for the car.
Checking a thing, checking a thing. Don't mind me, I'm checking a thing.
It's all fun and games. This little thing tries to check you.
Joke's on them. The baggage area is much cheaper to fly with anyway.
If I'm gonna make it into my old model in some ways, then no hand glovies. The tail was poofy.
He's gonna fight you with his bare hands.
No symbol on the shirt.
Is it? Are there no gloves because he's fighting you with his bare hands?
Yes,
yeah,
but
gloves
no.
are off.
Yes, but no. We'll make it more of a bear tail.
Man, I love having songs that don't leave my head.
Ooh, you got your worm bad.
Oh, it's terrible because there's not only the regular song, but the remix that is now the song, but salsa.
That sounds like a very good thing to do to a song. I've never seen that before.
It's funny because the first time I heard the salsa remix was on Rippy's birthday karaoke stream.
Ah.
I was like, "Oh, you're singing this song," and he's like, "Oh, just wait." And then he starts singing the salsa version. I'm like, "There's a salsa version?"
Nice.
On the one hand, I like watching karaoke, but else on the other hand, it's like it makes you want to do karaoke, and then you try it, and then you realize, wait a minute, my lungs hate me. I can't hold a tune because my lungs hurt.
I feel like part of karaoke is just inherently always going to be a little bad at it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not so much that I'm like I can sing well enough, but it's just like it hurts.
Ah.
I have physically not a good body.
Your lung capacity could use some work. People forget that you can train that stuff.
Just got cardio.
Swimming also really helps.
True.
Which would be great if I knew how to swim.
You can't swim?
I cannot swim. I can sink.
Everyone can float a little, though.
Not here.
Not down here.
Nobody floats down here and gurgle gurgle.
Oh my god.
With that being said, I did used to swim competitively, and after years of not doing it, I found out that I actually do sink now.
Well, okay. whether or not you sink or float has actually a lot more to do with the composition of your body. Muscle is denser than fat, so if you have a low fat density, that could be one of the reasons why you are struggling to float.
Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just skin and bone, so
Yeah, I'm a skinny ectomorphic mutant.
I am the build that, according to Wong, is the type that he'd snap into pieces. Like,
Wong says the darnest things.
it's like, yes, you are built in such a way that makes me want to snap you in half.
I mean, I do sort of look like a goblin, so I can kind of see people wanting to snap me in half.
Aww, you're just a little level 1 goblin. You don't even drop anything good.
You only
I don't even have any good. I won't even drop any good treasure. But you do drop treasure.
I only have 5 hit points.
I would not drop good item. Somebody thought that was funny enough to make an entire "Can you beat Skyrim" as a level 1 goblin.
Aww. What was the conclusion?
Yes.
Heck yeah.
Because, surprisingly enough, it's not that hard to beat Skyrim, even if you're running the weakest builds, because you can just cheese things.
As it should be, honestly.
End of day. That should be the metric of, like, game design. Like, can you beat a game using the weakest weapon? If you try hard enough.
With enough tenacity, everything should be possible, in my opinion.
Yes. Which is why I found the idea. Have you heard about, like, the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring?
I don't think I have.
Okay, so there's a player in the Elden Ring community known as Let Me Solo Her.
Oh.
And
I know this man.
So Let Me Solo Her himself was like, yeah, I don't think I can beat this one, guys.
Ooh. Ooh.
It's like, I'm kind of struggling here. To which, everyone's like, ha ha ha, what?
Vine boom.
Yeah, it was a big Vine boom moment.
I love Let Me Solo Her. So based.
He just shows up with the bucket on his head and beats your enemy for you. Truly a person of all time.
A man of taste.
Indeed.
A bucket of taste.
Ooh. With extra cool ranch.
And why Cool Ranch?
But is it supersized?
What do you want, hot ranch?
Ugh. Don't get hot ranch. I'll have regrets if you get hot ranch. Don't ask how.
Second-hand ranch burns.
But what is the ranch in the context of?
The bucket. The tasty bucket.
Obviously.
A bucket of chicken?
Bucket of yum.
No.
Okay.
A 10-pound bucket.
Okay. Well, depending on what is included in said bucket, I usually opt for the buffalo wing sauce.
Okay. Monkey brains is what's in the bucket.
Oh, stewed monkey heads?
No, just one head.
Oh.
One specific brain.
Just one hand.
The skull is in some way a bucket.
Sure. The skull. That's what I was talking about.
It's okay. Not overwriting your concept, just saying. The skull is in some way a bucket.
Well, yeah, but you're causing bucketception.
Oh, bucket in bucket activity.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they're made with a taper.
Double the fun.
Oh boy.
What is the idea of just like a bucket with like a one single stewed monkey head in it so funny to me?
Just sitting in the bottom.
I will, did I say monkey head? No, I just said one head.
You said one head, you said stewed monkey brains.
No, I said brains. Fresh said head.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm referencing Calvin and Hobbes.
Oh.
And I'm referencing there's a brain or a head in that bucket, because it's the guy runs in with a bucket head.
Mm-hmm.
What's in the box?
And yeah, well, Calvin and Hobbes, because, well, you're a man of culture.
Builds character.
Yeah, exactly. Go do something you hate. Being miserable builds character.
See, that's what I say every time I put Walter through shit, but everybody gets mad at me for it.
It's because he's so cute.
Look, man, we don't need character. We need we don't need him to. Character development is meaningless. We want the happy-go-lucky coffee shop AU shit.
I want both. I want coffee shop as a reward for living through the horrors.
I can get on board with this.
And I feel
But yeah, like, I'm on board with, like, a coffee shop AU stuff. I mean, that explains a lot about the sort of fan art that I draw.
I feel like Fresh would drop what she bought from her estate sale adventures.
Wait, what?
In reference to the I'm only a level 1 goblin, I wouldn't drop good items. Fresh would drop the estate sale.
Oh, well, my question is, wait, which estate sales? Because that means the quality of my drops varies wildly.
True.
It's based off of RNG. Who knows?
Okay, because you know,
items.
because this could be like one of the drops where I got something like really great, or this could be one of the drops where I was like,
and apparently I would drop some whichever were my favorite funny robot plastic items, which would be very upsetting because, you know, some of them are a couple $100. Well, I think the biggest one I have is like 80, but some of them are on upwards to 300.
Meow. Okay, technically I'm out of time for the
thanks.
Samus Paint redeem, but we're gonna do at least we're gonna line all at least.
And once you're done with that, I shall take my leave and get gas.
You just want to see it finished.
how much cheese are you planning on eating?
What? Are you referring to a organism that you care for?
Oh, because you're getting gas.
Oh. Haha. I get it now. Not enough cheese in that respect, but I am eating plenty of fried chicken, apparently. And that does nothing but cause me physical duress when I'm getting
Is it
out of
because you
my
figured out what was in the bucket?
I mean, I probably would still eat it after, so long as it kept looking like fried chicken and tasting like fried chicken. But
Oh my god.
as someone who has had brain before, at least in terms of like goat brains, it tastes very gooey. It's like goop.
I wouldn't like that texture.
It's not a good texture. It's very
Well,
oily.
you know, what I've heard about, like, most, like, you know, stereotypical gross meats, like, a lot of what makes it gross is just the texture.
Yeah. Organ meat isn't the greatest. Most people say it's awful.
Usually it's greasy is what I hear. Pat Rudd says that I would drop my tablet. If I'm dropping my tablet, that's going to be a big expense.
Oh, you got one of them fancy tablets?
One of the ones with a on-screen display.
Oh yeah, them fancy boys.
But also just the joke of dropping it. No!
Drop it like it's hot.
No, don't drop it like it's expensive.
No, you do want to drop it like it's expensive because you're going to drop it very slowly, carefully, and probably on a couch.
I said don't drop it like it's expensive. So don't drop it because it's expensive.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant drop it like the item was expensive. Like, yes, this is expensive, so drop it thinking of the fact that it's expensive. And again, if you do that, it's probably carefully and towards something soft.
One time I threw my whole body into the air with the intent on landing on a sofa without knowing that someone's laptop was there, and so I just landed lower back onto a laptop, and it hurt. It hurt.
I usually, if I forget to put the key on the hanger for the keys, I toss it onto the sofa. And one time, not only did I miss the sofa, but I hit the very metal item on the sofa, and then the keys bounced off of that and onto the table, and off the table onto the ground, which had a laptop on it.
Oh no.
And so it kept wagging things, but it was nothing like that one time when we were kids. My friend and I played on the Wii. Yay. My friend,
Did you throw something?
Had a propensity for never wearing the Wii remote strap.
Nunchucks.
So it went onto the wall, onto the ceiling, onto the side of the whatever the thing is that holds the TV and the showcase thing, back onto the wall, back onto the TV thing, and then onto the ground.
Yeah, that's enthusiasm.
And mind you, he also had something against wearing the funny skin thing that all of the Wii remotes have. So he just raw dogged that shit as it went all over the place, and I mean it still worked, so we continued playing Wii Tennis, but I was like, bro, maybe keep the strap on.
Too expensive to be doing stuff like that.
It is incredibly expensive at the time, and it's still pretty pricey. Fortunately, my cousins are much better about it, and we don't play any games that have you swinging the thing like a battle axe, so...
I mean, don't not play them, just, care a little.
Well, it's not that we don't play them out of a desire not to play them, it's because I don't have those games.
That's fair.
I simply do not possess those games. I have a Mario Kart, and that's it. And it is so brain-rotted into my cousin that he has repeatedly borrowed a Switch from the library to play Mario Kart in.
Aw, that's kind of really cute.
His dad's like, how much is a Switch? I'm like, it's $300. And he's like, so wait for the birthday. Incidentally, the funny moment with my cousin and Mario Kart is that as a child who is barely 5, I think, he's this thing called not very good at video games.
Yeah, as kids all are.
And he basically always ends up in 12th.
Me too.
Except once. When he was playing against his big sister, he ended up in 1st.
It was determined.
Which makes no sense, because every other time, the guy, drives in reverse, because he thinks, yes, this is the way to go. But this time, he just won.
Bro locked in.
He locked in, and he has never done so again. Only the one time when he was, against his sister. That's it.
It's kind of cute.
I'm like, where is that, every time you play ever any other time? And he's like, what do you mean? I'm always serious. So I guess it's just the innate desire to win against the sibling that gave him his victory.
Okay, this can be done.
Yippee!
Turn it into Connor versus vintage Connor in some ways.
Indeed.
Ooh, I could put the whiskers in.
Well, regardless, I am going to blip so that I can get gas, and provided I return before the stream ends, I will harass you then.
Yeah.
Later.
Take care.
All right. Drive safe.
No.
Can't make him do
He's
anything. Okay. Switch my display. Save as.
I totally want to see just like the assets just sliding into frame, just like and like the announcer guy fight.
Oh, delightful. Okay, this was Doodle Regime number 39. It's always so surprising to see how many of these I've done. Switchy, my display on Discord. Oogie. So, back over here, let's do import. I think that went into downloads, yes. Import Why import fail? Why import fail?
Yeah, why?
Unsupported file. What format did this download in? Okay, I want to see the properties. What are you? It's supposed to be a PNG. I can force it to open in File Viewer. Can I drag drop it from the File Viewer? No, you're a PNG. I'm gonna screenshot it. This is evil. I just want my reference image. Better than a solid black background. Okay, so we're designing a robot with influences of this character and greaser designs.
Oh yeah, like maybe give him like a pompadour or something.
Oh, you know it. Double check the blurb that they wrote me.
Would there be like a robot equivalent of calling somebody Daddy-O?
Oh my
or would
God.
they just say Daddy-O?
Predecessor.
Predecessor. Yo, what up, predecessor?
Alpha. Beta.
Because beta would be older.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. An alpha, like a pre-alpha, is still younger. Or
Well,
Yeah, I'm just thinking like a version that is not the final one.
yeah. Yeah.
Prototype.
Yeah, it was like a prototype.
Oh, that's
Do not
cute.
fear, prototype,
Just like
for I am backwards compatible.
Stupid charming. Okay. Okay, so this dude's supposed to be a big flirt, apparently, so we're kind of drawing like a hunk bot.
Okay. Can you have like a 32 Ford or like a motorcycle or something?
They didn't specifically request anything like that, but, you know.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't mean that they don't. Wait, I could sort of design them off of like how people look when they're dressed up for biking.
He would definitely have the jacket, right?
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Motorcyclists plus greaser is probably an interesting and compatible combo.
Yeah, like you know, like how the Fawn's like he's always got his leather jackets and stuff.
Also,
Yeah, like he would totally have that, right?
also means that I could base the face a little bit off of a motorist helmet.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, this person is a lot looser with their requirements for commissions than the other sketch that I have, so getting to play with it in this space is a little more... That is a guy on a motorcycle in a full suit. These references are crazy.
You're really making me want to listen to like some rockabilly now.
Oh, fantastic. Although I suppose going for a motorcyclist helmet would make the pompadour or like the duck butt hair not necessarily possible.
I don't know, like maybe like he's got like shades that are like kind of like a removable visor or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just kind of like spitballing here. Sorry if it seems like I'm backseating here.
No, not at all. I am plenty fine. Okay, there we go. It's a half-decent reference. Okay, yeah, actually, if I do like the lower jaw based on this helmet, and then we do something else for like the cranium, maybe. A little more chin space. Okay, I feel like this was already very much a fun choice here. Oh, okay. The term that I was thinking of isn't duck butt, it's duck tail. That's the greaser hair that I was thinking of. I mean, technically what I said is the same, people just don't call it that.
I mean, I've heard it called that before.
I'm sure duck tail is the more charitable way to call it.
I mean, there's always the pompadour.
Yeah, they're kind of the same thing in some ways, they're just different volumes of it.
I think like ducktail kind of like refers to like what it looks like from the back. Like pompadour kind of refers to like what it looks like from the front.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, work on a new layer for this.
Yeah, like there actually was like a time that I was like thinking that I really need to like get good at like Mario Kart because I had an idea for like a Halloween costume.
Oh.
And specifically, I thought it would be funny to do like a mashup of Luigi and Stuntman Mike from Death Proof. So like, get like a kind of like a rockabilly, like a sort of like a jacket with like a, a Mario Kart, like, sponsorship patches and stuff like that. And just like, yeah, like but yeah, I ended up not doing it. So, I still think it would be pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Maybe if you have like a Halloween party in your future someday.
Maybe. I tend to like not have a lot of time off that time of year.
Oh. Yeah, that's
and it's also my birthday.
Oh! It means that you need to host a spooky themed birthday. Costumes mandatory.
I kind of did. Like for like a last Halloween, like for my birthday, I actually brought cake and stuff like that, and like I ended up running Starfinder for everyone.
Aww, I hope that was great.
I think everybody had fun, and even if they didn't, they got to eat cake, so it was cool.
If they didn't, they can shut up. No.
Okay, playing the game of do we want to give the robot real hair or not? This wouldn't be the first robot in this series to have actually fibrous hair.
I mean, you can always do with an off hair, like wire hair.
The level of detail needed to show that difference might not be amazing for my purposes, but yes, that is true.
Just like 80 bajillion zip ties.
That would be how you would do your hair if you had wire hair.
That or, what is it? Electrician's tape.
No. Oh, fun fact about electrician's tape. If you wrap it around your wooden handle for a hammer, it can prevent the wood from splitting.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's a little pro tip for various hammer users out there.
Absolutely.
These are the kinds of things that you learn in mechanic school,
Just feet around here, that should be fine.
You have activated cat. The food went off.
Excellent.
Timber go fly.
I'm so tempted to give him the literal greaser comb, but that might be too hammy.
You mean the switchblade comb?
Doodle. Really dumb idea. Really dumb idea.
Is it actual grease?
Yes.
True.
Because that stuff is so thick.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, no.
I'm glad we're on the same wavelength, though.
Robots would.
It's just Gojo.
Incredibly.
I guess nobody uses Gojo now. It's called the orange stuff now or something.
Why? Why would they do?
It's the brand name Gojo went out of business.
Ew, gotcha.
Or isn't around anymore.
Well,
so
but also just calling it the orange stuff, that's weird.
I don't look at me, I don't know. That is what they pointed me to when I was trying to find Gojo, because I didn't know that it had gone out.
You ever have a moment where you haven't drawn a character in a while and you kind of have to learn how to draw them again?
Yep.
Yeah,
That happens whenever you just draw the same character over and over again, too. Walter's changed so much since he started.
Well, that's more like slow evolution of you draw him 40 million times and you look back at the reference and you're like, oh, he's drifted.
Yeah.
This is, I feel like, probably more like, well, I haven't drawn this character in forever. What do they look like again?
Yep. Like, I actually had to, like, look up, like, drawings of Lyle so I could, like, draw her again.
Oh, so apparently some motor grease literally comes in, like, a tube, like a giant chapstick.
That's amazing.
It also looks like it's more, like, it's no longer, like, black anymore. Modern, we use polyura, which is like yellowish. At least what I'm seeing.
It depends on what kind of grease it is. Like, some of it actually does come in like a tub, kind of like what pomade comes in.
You're right. You're right.
That's like usually for like bearings and stuff like that.
So if I look at bearing grease, I am definitely still seeing yellow, but you are right about the different packaging. Oh, here's one showing like 4 different.
Weird, like the amount of chemicals that like go into like power parts and stuff like that.
I'm gonna type in black motor grease.
Let's see, chassis grease might be kind of what you're looking for.
So it looks like the black grease is molybdenum disulfide bentonite. Big word. Oh, but it does also come in little sticks. Cute. And yeah, Hot Rod says grease comes in many colors depending on where it's used. Neat.
But yeah, like grease for like suspension parts is not the same as like what you would use for like bearings.
Mm-mm. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, like chassis grease is like what you would usually use to like inject into like Zerk fittings and stuff like that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm learning. Wee.
Yep. Let's see. One of the things that I thought was kind of fun to like mess with was assembly lube. So like assembly lube, like if you're like reassembling an engine after like dismantling it, the bearing surfaces on those like normally you would want to have like those like protected by a film of oil, which the engine would have none of since like it's being reassembled from like just parts. So you would put like assembly lube on like each bearing surface just so they those surfaces are protected.
Okay. Neat.
Yeah.
Man, earlier today, Hot Rod made a funny comment about hand massages, and I'm just like, that's all I want right now. It's in my
hand
head.
Massages?
I'm probably gonna go watch like ASMR videos of hand massages after stream now. I should have him pointing towards the viewer.
I like this dude already.
I would not want to be next to him on a bus stop. He would try and talk to me. Characters I hate are usually characters that would talk to me unprompted. Motive matters.
Loli puts Walter away.
Motive matters. Walter would, like, ask me why I'm carrying something weird, or, like, how my day was, or if he could help me with something. I should make parts of his body based on the motorcycle itself. Hold on.
That'd be cool.
Motorcycle. It transforms into a motorcycle.
Like
Only
maybe,
made a
like,
biker boy.
what if like he was like a kind of based on like a vintage like a V-twin bike, like a Harley, like a knucklehead or like a Indian chief or something like that.
Okay, you said V-twin. We'll start with a Harley.
I don't know, like to me, like those always seem like more of like a greaser bike.
Ooh, that's going really old with the bikes. What was the other name you said besides Harley?
Like a Indian chief, and like that's another kind of old looking bike.
That one's giving me a little more modern than the ones I was looking at. Okay. They almost have a more... Oh, wait, that one might be cool. Oh, these are the ones with, like, the lower bodies and the high bars. The one that I'm looking at right here. Let me pull this into our reference pile. This thing.
Yeah.
With all those buckles. Ooh, making him, like, chrome and black, mostly.
Oh yeah, like those type of handlebars, they call those ape hangers.
That makes sense. I'm gonna be thinking about that one for a while.
Like you see, like how like the engine kind of has like this kind of like a weird V shape to it.
Oh yeah, I can. It's not a very great color for that. This right here. Yeah. Oh, I could give him like a V buckle. What is the name of this character? It's... Did... drop a name? I don't see a name. Okay. So the V might end up being weird. But also his boss is named Viveka, so... maybe just sporting a V for Viveka itself is good enough to justify that. We'll give him like a stupid like belt buckle. And like
I mean, like
the abs that he has.
like as a motif does show up a lot in like greaser culture, because like for one thing like V-twin motorcycles, for another thing like V8 engines and like hot rods and stuff like that.
True. So yeah, the reference that we're looking at also has this big, oversized belt going on. I'm thinking, like, specifically his abs under here, we could go, like, silver chrome, like the bits of the engine that we see, like, high texture, but then, like, the bigger, like, body plates would be that dark, like, noir. So we don't even have to give him a jacket. he can just be walking around shirtless. It definitely fits. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look at... Oh no, I'm gonna have to pull up references of ab muscles.
Oh, such shame.
I like looking at abs.
They're technically how I imagine them, but I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself. Oh, Hot Rod in chat says that they consider themselves a greaser. Heck yeah. I think alt fashion is a very important part of culture, and greasers were definitely in that genre back when it was a popular thing that people were concerned about. People are also always concerned about alt fashion, which is hilarious. Like, bro, they're just wearing things.
They're wearing those things.
They're not wearing the things that I wear.
They're different.
How dare they?
And just wearing clothes.
Different.
I feel like there's just like pointing and like jaw agape at the same time.
Yeah, that's the vibe.
It's like the Salem witch trial level of, oh, how dare you, j'accuse. I think we're definitely keeping the motorcycle helmet face.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good.
Let's just pretend for a moment. Let's pretend on a different layer.
So if you go with like the motorcycle jacket or like the leather jacket look, you could kind of turn it into a vest, but you can do like the studded leather like that's on your saddlebags there.
Yeah, I'm thinking either that or giving him like belt bags.
If you make his abs bags, I'm gonna laugh. I'm just saying.
Not the no.
Because then you could just put like pockets on the top of them.
I mean, okay, the straps would almost have the right texture. Almost.
I hate to say it, Doodle, but if you leave it as it is right now, I would think your motorcycle guy is also a twink.
Understandable. We're working on the mask. Also, it looks like a crop top right now. I get it.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it does.
That's the main reason.
Yes. That's kind of why I said, let me play in this space real quickly, because I'm just thinking about the chrome versus the, like, pitch dark. Go with a slightly bigger chin, more rounded head shape. So the reference character also has like these crossbody and necklace shapes. That is something that I could also do with these straps. Is if I wanted, we could do one here. Maybe. Mm-hmm.
I'm having fun with color theory.
I'm gonna be so real, I don't get why we use the term theory.
Because it's subjective?
That's not what a theory is,
It's not
though.
exactly...
No, it's subjective.
Theory
I mean,
implies
it's not
that...
exactly core fact, though, is it?
Okay, theory implies that there is a thesis to it, though. No one ever is trying to convince me of a thesis. The only thing...
Actually, there are several papers on it.
Well, yes. But the common layman use
Okay.
is always just, I put these colors together because it's pretty and that's color theory.
Oh, no, there's actually papers on it. I had to write one. So I actually had to do research into it.
Okay, what is the theory?
So it actually has to do with the implications of color throughout history. That's one of the reasons that hospitals tend to be either green or blue, because green is reminiscent of nature, while blue is generally considered to be a very calming color. Also, with the colors bright red and yellow, yellow actually kind of makes you hungry, which is why McDonald's yellow.
Yes.
And or maybe it's red. It's been a while since I wrote it. It might have been red, but basically the reason McDonald's colors are red is because it is an energetic and hunger-inducing color.
Both.
Which, McDonald's in a nutshell. And then one of the reasons, like, if you look at, I'm sorry, as I said, it's been a long time. So one of the reasons that you don't see purple pop up a lot in branding colors or in color theory as a whole is because purple, we never quite figured out how we feel about purple because purple's not as an occurring in nature color.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't really have any like blue makes you think of the ocean, green makes you think of forests, red makes you think of blood. Like there's no thing that you automatically think whenever you think of purple besides flowers.
Also royalty.
And royalty. Well, the reason royalty, the color purple is associated with royalty is because back whenever... Huh?
Rarity.
It was also, well, it's both rarity and purple was an incredibly expensive color to make.
Yes, that's kind of what I mean by rarity. But yeah.
Yeah. Very expensive. Tomato. But yeah, no, there's actually papers on that kind of thing.
Okay, consider those aren't theories, that's sociology. And also, that's not what people are talking about when they're on TikTok going, I'm using color theory. See, I made the shadow slightly blue. Does that make sense?
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think in that concept, I mean, I understand why it's a theory, mostly because it's not so much that...
You can't measure it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't measure a lot of theories.
Yes, that's why evolution is a theory.
Yeah. I guess I'm going to say I will agree in theory, but only if they actually did trial and error.
Yeah, okay, that's another point towards me, is that no one is actively, quote-unquote, testing it.
Yeah. Artists use color theory. Everybody else just uses what they're told.
I'd say we use color sociology, but that's me being a little pushing my glasses up to my face, going, actually.
Oh no, that's not me going on about the color history or whatever. That's me going, oh yeah, no, I try a lot of colors when I put together a composition.
True.
In theory, this color could work, but in practice, not so much.
See, that's a proper theory. You have a hypothesis, you're testing it, and you're figuring out conclusions to it.
Yeah, I think careful. Like a lot of like theories that are used in like a non-scientific context are kind of like that, like film theory and like critical theory and like comic theory. They're like kind of similar in that regard.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I will also add for vaguely related. This is the reason that I never joined debate club. I am not good at it.
If I'm not careful, this guy's gonna look incredibly, like, homosexual. Might already be there.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Except the commissioner specifically said womanizer, though I do think that overly performing masculinity already looks very gay.
I mean, it kind of does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
What would you call if they're not straight? Would that be a polyizer? Peopleizer? No, that sounds wrong.
Panizer?
Panizer.
What? No.
Perhaps. Matter of opinion.
No, just my brain went, person who attracts a lot of different people. I need curio.
I need a curio.
Well, we had an agreement, and we're half an hour past our agreement.
I'm holding out for a curio till the end of the stream.
She's gotta be strong, and he's gotta be fast, and he's gotta be part of a team.
Oh, I love that. Curio's one of those people where I feel like I should engage with their characters more, but I am bad at initiating things at times.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, I'm gonna go and put on pants. But I will see y'all later.
Enjoy your pants.
Okay.
Don't get stuck.
I will enjoy the heck out of my pants. I'll even throw in a pair of shoes and socks for free.
Don't get stuck.
No promises.
Yeah.
Remember, it's one leg per pant leg.
Not
Have fun covering your lower half.
No. Alright, bye.
Okay, let me shrink you on stream a little. Now you're almost the size of me, and that's not allowed.
Oh, yeah.
Back where you were, peon.
Okay, I'll go back into my corner.
Oh my god. Okay, I should work on the legs. I focused a lot on the torso, and I have ideas for the hands, but I should focus on the legs. I say, and then I start drawing the other hand.
Yeah, well, like, sometimes you just gotta, like, put your idea down while it's fresh in your brain.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you just gotta chase the attention span butterfly, and it will take you somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Just like, if I weren't so scattershot, I would, like, be a lot more judicious about how I draw, but, I'm incredibly scattershot.
You have fun, and that is sometimes the only goal that you need. So right now I have it so that his middle two fingers are, like, darkened as if he's wearing gloves that have the pointer, the pinky, and the thumb exposed as chrome.
Okay, so a little bit like Gambit gloves.
Huh.
I don't know, they just kind of remind me of that.
Yeah. The question will be if the commissioner is down for it. I'm gonna give him more uppy shoulders.
Yeah, like, what ideas do you have for his legs?
So, this reference, this Rivals character, has some interesting stuff going on. I'm seeing a lot of plating.
Oh, yeah.
My instinct is to kind of go for chaps, but that's where I'm also like, if I'm not careful, this is gonna get, this is gonna make him seem like a different demographic than the request specifically asked for. Which is, it's arguable, it's subjective. Also, I just tend to draw things a little fruity, right?
That's true, but, I mean, if they're familiar with your work already, I think they already knew what they were, like, signing up for.
Well, I literally just told them, let me pull up one of the comics. See, I'm looking for this one right here. The characters Junction and Pack. I told Bro, like, people are gonna ship them, right? And they were immediately like, is that something people have been saying? And I'm just like, no, this is just how the internet works. If you get eyes on this, people are going to ship them. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, well, like, look at it this way, though. Like, if people do ship these characters, that just means that they care about them.
Oh, yeah.
Which is good.
No,
From the point of view of a creator, having people actually care about stuff that you're making, that's good.
Absolutely. I think my point is just the fact that even as, like, a bi man, bro didn't even consider that as a possibility until I said it. It's just like, wow, okay.
I mean, I think, people, like, I say this as more like a theory than anything else, because I can't really back it up with, like, my own personal experience or anything like that.
Fair.
But, I think, like, romance is kind of like a normalized in fiction to the point that, like, people are always looking for it, like, even when it's not necessarily there.
Oh, big, you know what I mean? True. It's like that one thing where people will respond to something saying, can't they just be really good friends? And then other people on the internet will jump on them and be like, oh, so you're homophobic? And they're like, no, I just think we don't have to ship every single thing. I say this to straight ships, too. We don't have to ship every single thing.
Yeah, well, there's definitely something to be said for, like, characters that just have, like, a strong platonic bond, too. Like, the thing is that that's valuable as well.
Yeah. No, I am definitely down for it.
Yeah, like, I actually... Part of me, like, maybe it's just because some small part of, like, my crocodile brain is just a contrarian asshole, but, like, if I did have, like, a story or, like, a cartoon or something like that, like, had, like, a big fan following and there was a lot of people shipping, like, I think I would end up confirming none of the ships just to spite somebody. Like, or, like, I confirm that, like, none of the ships sailed.
I feel like the most benign version of that is soft introducing a partner for a character who's always off screen. Like oh yeah, no, I'm hanging out with my partner, next weekend. And it's like, doesn't rule out
so it's a little bit like Maris from, like, Frasier or something like that.
Yeah, like, not bringing them into the fold, but choosing to say, oh yeah, no, this person's already in at least one happy dynamic.
Yeah, if I did that, I think I would have to, like, name the partner something like, I don't know, Halifax or Victoria. Because, girlfriend in Canada.
Mm-hmm. That's fun. Oh, I did that on the wrong layer, so we're just gonna compress everything. Hee. Chaos.
Well, that's how stuff gets done.
Just barreling forwards no matter what happens.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, okay, I think I know how I might want to handle the legs up here now, is if this will look a little less chaps-like if I run it this way, I think. So that's dark, and then we have some more chrome action happening in here. Because I kind of want to think about, like, the hamstring.
Okay.
That's so much texture. You cannot tell what's happening in there. Okay, let me...
I do like the idea of, like, separating, like, just having, like, a solid shape on, like, the outer thigh like that. Like, I think that would look pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of thinking, like, maybe they're, like, removable fairings or something like that.
Bro just shows up with a completely different, like, outer body color, like, has gone full, like, red with flame decals all of a sudden. That would actually be a really cool, like, to signal an arc change is to have one of the robot characters change their outer shell aesthetic.
Yeah.
Okay, now I'm thinking... thinking about the prom.
That's not quite what you were going for, but like the flame decals just made me think like, what if you just started talking like Guy Fieri?
Oh my god. See, my mind was immediately on the, I think, prom episode of My Life as a Teenage Robot, where like Jenny gets beat up like 10 different times and she ends up going to like some mechanics to like get cleaned up, and they like give her flame decals and like little Christmas tree like car air fresheners.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, would this guy have like a new car smell cologne?
Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, what are we doing for feetsies?
I don't know, maybe like something that would suggest like harness boots or something like that.
I'm gonna have to
Like
look
cowboy
up.
boots?
I'm gonna have to look up harness boots. Harness boots. Harness. Oh, those are fun. I never had a word for those. I should give him steel toes. Bro should have some crazy steel toes. Which, fun fact, are actually sometimes more dangerous because the metal doesn't bounce back.
Yes. I have to wear them for work, so I'm...
You should have something with more flex in it, but I think common knowledge on that isn't quite caught up.
But yeah, like the ones that I actually have on right now, they are actually composite toe, I think.
Those should have a bit more flex.
Yeah, like I got some like big black boots and I put pink laces on them because like
Because you're based like that.
Yeah, well, like if it's not a party on your feet, it's not a party at all.
Okay, so I like menswear quite a bit, like, for myself. Fun neckties, fun socks. Little things, like laces and stuff. Those are the champions of individuality in menswear.
Yeah, also like bow ties.
Yeah. I think I actually started...
I used to wear them a lot, but like ever since I started like working at a warehouse, like I haven't really had a chance to really wear them all that much.
Fair. I think I started my necktie collection because I saw a picture of Bill Nye, the Science Guy's bow tie collection, actually.
Yeah, like once you learn how to tie bow ties, they're not really super difficult to like get on.
No, not at all. Big agree. I have taught grown men how to tie neckties before. It's really fun.
So have I.
Gender's funny. And close's relationship to gender is fun.
Yeah, like I'm definitely like big on like workwear for myself because like I don't know, I just kind of like how it looks and like how it feels. Like one of my favorite like jackets is like it's not really a Carhartt, but it's sort of similar to it, but it's like one of those like it's a blanket lined like duck jacket, and like it's really comfortable and like really warm during the winter.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, like a lot of people have their comfort hoodie, and like I have my comfort blanket lined jacket. Something that I learned with like Zipper, like when she started like transitioning, is it she started like going by a different name, so I ended up getting like a work shirt, like what mechanics wear that has like the embroidered like name tag on it.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah, like almost the first day, like she started wearing that, like everybody started calling her by the correct name. So I was like, yeah, it works.
Name tags for the win. It's one of the few ways that you can normalize just ambiently wearing a name tag as uniforms.
Yeah, like I guess that's a little bit of a life hack for like all our trans homies that want people to call them by the proper name.
Oh gosh,
It's like get a mechanic shirt. Has your name on it.
I had no one in my family oppose my name change, but obviously people struggled with it to some degree. One of my grandmothers used to do the thing where when they slip up, they socially flog themselves and make it awkward or weird for everyone and about themselves. I psyoped her out of that so hard. The strategy was anytime she started doing that, I caught her in the middle and I said, "You try so hard and that's all I need. Thank you. I love you." And she stopped. I completely stamped it out that way with like aggressive positivity. It worked.
Well, hey, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah, evil genius behavior. I'm so nefarious.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might end up adding like an open jacket to this dude. I kind of am resisting it because the main character also rolls with that, but the parallel is probably welcome. We start with something like this. Just cut it in here. I have to work with some shapes in here. Okay. Let me look at greaser jackets.
Yeah, I would think that like it's either probably like a denim jacket, like a trucker jacket, or like possibly like a shot perfecto, like what the Ramones wear.
Mm-hmm. I'm seeing a good amount of snap buttons and zippers. Ooh, Hot Rod's suggesting I look up John Travolta, Grease Lightly. Oh, Grease Lightning. Thank you. Ooh, this does have some sleeveless representation.
Yeah.
Also interesting to see all the backup dancers using gray. It's a fun way to bring pop to the main guy, but still having them be Grease-esque. Okay. Now, are there greaser vests?
Yeah. I mean, if you hold on a second.
For leather, no, but battle jackets. Battle jackets isn't a bad way to go with it.
Jacket, a lot of times it's really just like a greaser style, like a leather jacket that just has the sleeves cut off.
See, I see a lot more denim with battle jackets, in my opinion.
Yeah, you do, and a big part of that is because like it's so much easier to sew patches onto denim than it is leather.
You're right. You need like a whole like leather puncher for that. The other thing is that battle jackets are a little more punk which, isn't out of the question, but not necessarily in the line of what was verbally requested. This is one of those things where I'm always balancing, like, what was the tangible request and what does the commissioner possibly really want?
Let's see if I can find. Oh, geez, like I guess Angry, Young, and Poor, they don't have that anymore. Incidentally, like, Angry, Young, and Poor is a good place to go if you need a cheap leather jacket.
Nice. How do I bridge into this in a way that makes sense? I hate plastic leather. The things that PETA did for the leather industry is unforgivable, and plastic leather is literal, like, biological warfare levels of garbage. Everyone should have real animal leather, given the option to pick leather. That's my hot take for the day.
The nice thing about actual real leather is that, like, it's really hard wearing, so
last forever.
Yeah, like you probably really only need to buy it one time.
Leather just turns into, like, disintegrated wisps in a year. Big time. Ooh, putting the jacket on also helps me ignore having to bridge how the shoulders and the collar area is connecting.
Yeah, like, I was actually kind of wondering if, like, the shoulders were part of, like, the jacket, or if they're, like, part of him.
I don't have to think about it now. Yay!
Okay. Well, if you're not going to think about it, I'm not going to either.
Exactly. Okay. Down. I do just want to kind of put a tone onto some of this. Calligraphy brush, my beloved. Okay. Okay, I feel like I'm probably going to end up making the most edits to the legs later, but, like, for now, I think this is selling almost everything that I want to sell to the commissioner. Definitely going to need more details on the arms.
Well, you know, for a first pass, I think it's pretty good, because, like, you know, he's already got quite a lot of personality.
A little more hardline to here. I could add more plating onto the arms area, like I have going on with the legs. Is an option.
So, random question, like, have you had, like, readers ship your characters before?
So, I've never had a explosion of popularity towards my personal content. People in the Heather Rev server has had lots of fun with stuff like that, and that's awesome and welcome and cool. The most popular any of my original character content has gotten has been focusing on my characters when they were kids, and so I'm glad that people are not being weird about them.
Yeah, I mean, well, like Furry and Scav, for instance, those two.
Yeah, that is exactly who it is. One of the little music video animatics that I did really well on Instagram. I'm still getting little pops of attention on it.
Oh, is it the one with like when it rains it pours, that one?
Nope, it is the one with the Fox and the Hound audio lead-in.
Oh, that one.
Yes,
I know the one.
I think that one
But yeah, like
got a lot
when
of
it rains it pours, I really like that too.
I think the other one popped off so hard because of the nostalgia core value of the audio. I think that was an algorithmic grab for people. And then
Could be that, yeah.
me doing the second one is testing the waters of, okay, how many people are interested in sticking around to see more of them? Not as big of a reaction as, I would like to see, but I, could continue making stuff. The other thing is I am very tepid about Instagram and its relationship to the company Meta right now. I'm like, is this audience going to have any value in 2 weeks when they release another piece of garbage policy change? Or am I going to be nuking my account again,
Yeah.
We'll see. But for now, they're here. For now, I have a little bit of attention, so might as well play with it a little.
If you'd rather not get into it, that's perfectly fine. But what happened to Scav?
So, Scav's role as a favorite person inherently kind of dooms them in the story. Because the purpose of a favorite person for the character of Furophage is preventative of more severe plot happening. A favorite person is a dam to something worse, and this is one of those stories where if something can go wrong, it probably will go wrong eventually. And also, Scav's character is a mortal mixed in with a very wide variety of characters, including immortals and dangerous characters. So...
Also, by the way, hi, Noah.
Yeah.
Hi, why am I so shiny?
So
I
tiny?
don't know.
No, shiny as in like my audio is being picked up. Okay, there
Weird.
we go. It's not. Also, anyway, future driving tips for you, Connor. Do everyone a solid, and unless there is no one in front of you, or rather, don't bother using your high beams unless you are in a long dark road with no one in front of you.
True.
Because if someone's in front of you or across from you, they're gonna go potentially blind.
Yes.
And
Obviously.
maybe almost hit 3 whole, mailboxes in a row. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
One of my personal favorite things is that I had somebody driving behind me with like a LED light bar and like high beams on, and like they leaned on the horn because I was driving too slow because they were blinding me.
That's deranged.
But, like, on the one hand, I get it. It's a long, dark, winding road. But on the other hand, please be mindful. Otherwise, you will have people almost slam into the mailboxes if you're not careful.
Absolutely.
But anyway,
please continue, Connor.
Yeah, so Scav's character is riddled with death flags. I think that's obvious.
Who?
So, Noah, you know about my character Furrophage. I can actually pull up some art I have of Scav. If I go into...
Who's the pompadour robot?
commission work.
Nice.
Let's see, where is it? See art, risky route. Oh, there we go. There's some dev art of Scav. Scav was Furry's childhood friend.
Oh.
They are half mole person.
Oh, it's that person who,
Yes.
Who's the fox.
Fox and the Hound, yes. Yes. Scav is actually short for excavator. It's really funny to me.
Really? Okay, I actually didn't get that, but I like it.
Yeah, I think it's really cute.
I can't wait to see this person die tragically.
The story in the timeline isn't fully solid yet. But I think even before anything severe happens in the story, Scav and Furry would inherently end up on rocky terms no matter what, because Furry went from living among people to living in Risky Root Forest to get away from people who are normies. However, I feel that Scav's path as a person brings them in the other direction. Scav was born into the Mole Man colony because their mother is a person who is a mole person. And in this sort of society structure, it is not at all uncommon to kick out or abandon dead weight. It's just, what happens when you live under duress. These are people who live underground, gosh darn it. And Scav is less, suited for life underground to begin with, being only half mole person. So Scav genuinely gets sort of shunned by mole men and starts living on the surface in Risky Root Forest. Drawing on the right is actually Scav sneaking out with their younger sibling, who is a full mole person. So for a long time, they spend proximity near where their biological family is, but eventually I feel like one of the story points Scav should have is, I think I want to go find my human dad in the city. And that is probably going to cause tension with their hyper-fixated best friend who does not want them to move away. So I think no matter what, childhood friends, very pure, very cute, friction is inevitable. Friction is inevitable.
Is Scav the one that Furry would have been like, oh, I wish I could see you again?
Yeah, I did draw that. Hold on, let me pull that one up too.
My memory is great at minuscule, inconsequential things.
Even your hands would feel small.
Yes, that one.
What did I name that?
Oh, because Scav's a mole person and has big hands for clawing at things.
But now Furry would be an adult. So
adult, quote unquote.
So it's the contrast of when they were little, Scav's hands could probably completely eclipse her face, but now it's, would I see you even though I've changed so much and this situation would show me you frozen in time as I remember you? And then of course the punchline of, I'm not going to say the sad thing, I'm going to say a joke about killing Reagan. Because deflection solves everything. I'm really proud of this one.
Regrow her teeth.
Say again?
Can Fur regrow her teeth? Like a shark?
That used to be a thing. I feel like it's been retconned out. But I used to play in the space of that.
I ask because the Swiss Army knife to pick one's teeth feels like it could also be used to pull a tooth.
Just picking in this situation. Before her lore was solidified, I actually at one point wrote that every couple of months she would go through a shed in which each of the teeth would have actually been shaped like a semi-hollow cone that are stacked up on top of each other. So if one is lost, there's still a point almost immediately underneath it. And that, like, they would, if not used up, like, knocked out naturally, that they would push a whole set out at once. And so she would just go absolutely feral for, like, once every other month, and it just turn into, like, a machine that is going to chew through the bricks of your house and steel beams while trying to get the new teeth like through.
Nice.
Really fun to write, not lore compliant anymore.
AU territory.
True. I should save this file before I forget.
A Looney Tunes AU.
Okay, this is backlog. I'm just gonna call this file Greaser Boy. Ooh, and I have replies from both commissioners right at the end of stream.
Okay.
Approvals all around.
Or you a singular one of these?
A boop.
Right on the snoot.
Also, we were so deep into conversation, I didn't even say hi to a human person. Hi. I hope you're having a good day. I hope things are going well. They also said that they love truck drivers with their perpetual flashbangs for headlights. Please regulate. Please regulate headlight lumens. Please.
Yeah, I actually got like LED bulbs for my truck for a Christmas present, and it's I really don't want to install these.
I saw one, like, it was like a drawn concept that was really funny and was obviously done in jest, but it was the idea of a car where you could press a button to lift the hood, or no, the trunk. The trunk hatch would flip up if someone had their high beams on behind you, and on the underside of the hatch door was mirrors.
Nice.
Uno reverse card!
But I feel like that would, as
Be
funny
illegal.
as that would be, evil is one thing, but
I said
also
illegal.
counterproductive. Oh, illegal. But that's irrelevant. I was gonna go for counterproductive because if the person behind you goes blind, they will crash into you.
Theoretically.
So,
I mean, intentionally causing anyone visual obscuration is... but just the concept of, no you.
no you.
No you.
They just hit you with the Uno reverse card.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Okay, it is 7. I think we're gonna find someone to raid out to.
Oh. In miscellaneous, not so VTuber news, Cup Toast is no longer banned on Twitch.
Oh, what did they do?
I have no idea. I think they were talking about, they were like drawing Bumblebee from the hit movie Robot Show, and they mentioned something about the gays, TM, and then they were like, yeah, no, die.
So they made an example out of someone talking about something that was TOS dubious for no good reason.
And I mean, it's Cup Toast, so like, it's insane.
Yeah. No.
Like-
Twitch policy is always an ever-moving target, and it drives people insane. I've kind of...
They gave a bunch of drunk toddlers, like, sniper rifles and said, go to town.
Who they pick to, like, crack down on is always so weird and arbitrary, too. Like, that is very literally like, yeah, no, we just handed people a couple of rounds and said, go on, pick some.
Here you go, drunk toddlers. A shooting range.
Good grief. Mm-hmm.
Toddlers. This sounds like a bad idea for multiple reasons.
Well, I use drunken toddlers because that is the phrase that Kyrgyzstan uses a lot, and I'm like, it's just stuck in my head.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah, it's a bad idea for multiple reasons.
Hot Rod, I do not...
Underage drinking is not cool, guys.
Yeah. Hot Rod, I do not recommend saying stuff like that online. No paper trail. Okay, but I have picked a raid. We're going to raid out into Raya-san. They are a non-binary dragon VTuber who is today doing art, but right now they're having lunch and watching some interesting videos. Oh, Hot Rod said the car is gone. True. But yeah, Raya is a great vibe. So be good to streamer, be good to each other, and most importantly, be good to yourselves as well. I'll catch you around sometime.